Dang, it's been 5 minutes, huh? Guess I better get started. Ah! Hey, Gaius. And goodbye, King of Dragon Pass music. I was gonna put together some Six Ages music, but you gotta sell the soundtrack, don't you? Gotta sell the soundtrack, so... Wither, hello! I know, I'm late, I'm here, I promise, I'm right here. We're not gonna be late for horses. But hey, Wither, hey, Gaius. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. But I think instead of saying anything, we're just gonna go into the video game. A video game that is very much similar to King of Dragon Pass, but different because it is a different people in a different time, and plays differently in some ways too. Also feels really quiet. Is there a way to up my volume? There is not a way to up the volume. How's that? A little higher? A little lower? Decent. But how you been with her? Have you found any better animes than the not very long live the Queenish one? Had a few games going already. Surprisingly won the first one I played on my off time. Second one less successful. During the Turbulent God Wars, opportunities for humans to change the world forever. Nothing much. Kind of the same here, to be honest. The only two that I've really stuck to this season were Vanitas and Aquatope. Your story begins not long after the gods made people. The Golden Age was a time of harmony, ruled by the sun god Yelm and his appointees. Your clan traces its ancestry back to those times. Which of the gods did they favor? The Emperor Yelm, shining above the Golden Empire, and pretty much the evil Emperor Yelm for the Orlanthi people in the last game. Or Nialda, the Great Earth Mother, whose bounty made sure no one was ever hungry. Okay, so who are the primary gods of our people? Yelm the Bad Emperor? No, it's good Emperor Yelm now. The Golden King who was slain by the rebellious Orlanth and his evil storm people. Might go Yelm, might go Nialda. The only real difference is what shrines and blessings you get early on. We'll go Yelm, just to reinforce how different these people are from the Orlanthi of the last game. We built a shrine to the sun. Later we made sure to have one whenever we moved. The Golden Age ended, where the storm god Umoth forced his way into the world through a flaw in the sky dome. Constantly moving and violent, he rebelled against Yelm. Yelm's celestial sons responded, sending Umoth crashing to his death in the far north. Other gods fought as well. Let me do a quick tech check. Quick tech check on something. I don't think you can see the cursor, can you? Quickly, let me fix that. This is under which capture? Capture cursor? But then which cursor? Which cursor now is being captured? Mouse cursor or yellow cursor? Okay. Switch back to here. Medals on Reddit for the first time today. Wither, congratulations. Texas means crazy in Norwegian parlance. Truth be told, in English as well. Actually, I don't know. Texas and Florida are pretty much competing now. Florida merely trying to kill themselves off with COVID and climate change, whereas Texas is doing that on top of hostilities to other marginalized demographics. As instability spread, humans became more dependent for survival on the gods. In turn, humans helped the gods. Which famous event of the gods did your ancestors support? Impression of Florida is that it's a place equivalent of an alligator that ate corpse that's been marinating in a dumpster full of ditched meth. And Texas more of an alligator purposefully fed a corpse and a bunch of meth Republicans. Yeah, exactly. In both cases, alligator carrying at least for firearms are both pretty hostile places. But who do we support? The milk gift of Busanari, the cow mother, the battle of Akashar. When shining Elmal, they also worship Elmal. Saw through the stratagem of the Changer. Saw through the stratagems of the Changer. That sounds similar to the Teller of Lies and Elmal disputing him, does it not? I wonder if that's the same story. Oh, that's okay, Wither. I got the gist of it. Because either way, they're not very friendly alligators, I could imagine. The 17 banner camp, when wise Berlander advised Corlavus how to ally the bird riders. When Busaria engraved the first ledger tracking the planets in motion, when Orissa first sang the bone-mending ballad for Keskor Brang. The grain contest of Arcanus, where the barley god Pella prevailed over Lilith and Bezel. The brass bazaar sounds very hot in London, where Urkana acted as a broker between Nida Mountain and Gerard's Garden, or when Werris Moore joined us as citizens. The primary difficulty I had with this game on my off time, on top of it being a scarcer and more difficult game, is the gods mostly. I'm so accustomed to the Orlanthi pantheon, where if you mention Orissa, Busarian, Busanari to me, it all goes over my head. I haven't quite learned as second nature who does what yet. But what did our clan support? Ledger? Relander? Stratagems of the Changer? Cow Mother. The milk gift of Busanari. Cows are always valuable. Ever since, men and women of our clan have been gifted with a knack for animals. Umoth's son, Orlath, led a conspiracy of rebel gods against our Emperor Yelm. Armed with the new power of death, he slew Yelm, sending his light to the underworld. When the sun fell from the sky, the Empire fell apart. Smaller suns lit the world in Yelm's place. Darkness and sea gods became a threat. But the storm god Orloth and his violent allies dominated. What was the worst danger your ancestors faced at this time? The trolls who fled the underworld, for the surface darkness always hungry. They tried to devour the herds. Big news, big thing. Big news, not the biggest, but what is weather? What's up? A great flood that drowned out the Empire. We helped Anaxiel, the sailor, build a great ship to save civilization. I'm pretty sure this gives us knowledge of a hero quest to tame rivers. Look at that little sad face, the little grumpy frowny face on the wave. The War of Many Suns. When pretenders to the solar throne fought to assert control over our golden city, Nivera. David Weber's books. Yeah, mentioned Honor Harrington, the Space Navy captain person. The Ram people are foes. You know, in much the same way as King of Dragon Pass ended between a marriage of your people and that of the Grazers, so this one ends with a marriage between your people and the Orlanthi Ram people. So by choosing the Ram people themselves as your sworn enemies, that makes things a lot more difficult. Whereas King of Dragon Pass, a lot of emphasis is on these are ancestral ways. Our ancestors did this, we must do that. Otherwise, we lose clan magic, we lose luck, and the ghosts of our ancestors straight up pop up to chew us out. Here, it's more of a balance between ancestral traditions and change. We're not strict Orlanthis here, where we must do as the ancestors did. We are... what is it? Hyalarth? It'll come up eventually, we have our own hero. And his ways are basically, you have no kings anymore. Do what you must to survive. So there's tradition and precedent, but there is also change. And so in this game, you have to introduce change and balance it against the traditions of your people who don't want that change. Also made this young adult series of the same universe. And psychically bonded tree cats? You know what? I think Pajama Robbie might like that because in their works, their OCs, cat have had something similar. Series dead? Oh, really? But then another sequel. Oh, that's promising with her. Or what, if I'm reading that right, a promising but seemingly dead series is not having any material? And that's right, Gaius. In fact, even in the Legends and Hero Quests of the Orlanthi, Elmal used to belong to the other evil pantheon, but eventually moved over. They had a few gods on top of that also used to be aligned to Yelm, who eventually went to Orlanth. I think Chalana Arroy was also one. They have a few borrowed ones. It's pretty cool, since Glorantha, instead of D&D, which is more focused from a war game lineage, this one is more from like folklore, mythologies, anthropology. So they add in a lot of that cross-tradition, cross-faith sort of cultural diffusion. Well, with her, here's hoping it is all good. When the city of Chimes wanted to surrender to the Scorpion Queen, we gave them heart. So chaos creatures be our foes, or the worst dangers came later. So trolls, water, suns... Now, hold on. Pretenders to the Solar Throne. That'd make it what? Will that make the North people of their cities? Water would give one known hero quest. Maybe we'll go Chaos Creatures. The Scorpion Queen was our ancestral foe. The Scorpion Queen left to find a more gullible people to subvert. Ever since, we have been alert for the stench of chaos in its many forms. Many more gods died, as the god war worsened. Hyalor, of Nivera, found the crippled spirit who had once been the winged fanged hippogriff. He saved her from death, and made an alliance. Hyalor gave her a new name, Gamari, and she allowed him to ride like the wind 6 ages, title drop. Hyalor returned to your ancestors with a secret. They became the first riders. Storm and Cold continued their conquests. Orlanth's barbaric worshippers sacked Elampur, the Dara Hapan's empire's southernmost city. A great sheet of ice crushed the city of Verapur, despite its volcano gods. It ground relentlessly south, the eyes and nose and face just devouring the city at a glacial pace. Literal glacial pace. The Emperor began building an immense dome to hide under. Rather than cower inside, the citizens of Nivera chose to move away from the glacier. Your ancestors had trained horses to ride. Others drove chariots. Everyone had to leave many of their gods behind. Which god did you bring? Usarian, the god of riding. Tepikos, god of smiths. Narva, the goddess of brewing. Perandoto, god of glassmaking. Or Nocelli, goddess of the red dye insect. In general, these all seem good, and smiths, glassmaking, red dye insects, and maybe brewing all seem to imply crafting. Brewing maybe more so farming for the barley for the brews. Sithrak, the mad gibberer. Isn't that Olaf? I think I'm going to say Tepikos, god of smiths. Or glassmaking. Glass is also pretty valuable. Choices. King of Dragon Pass was already fairly Bronze Age, and this is before that, so smithing would be super valuable. Weapons and tools. Weapons and tools to buy glass, or glass to buy weapons and tools. God of glassmaking tends to follow from Goddess of Brewing. Fair enough? I'm gonna go glassmaking. Glassmaking sounds fancy. Arondetto was a god we took then. Afterwards, our clan became renowned for its glassware. The citizens of Nivera loaded their possessions and headed in the 4 directions. Your ancestors headed south. They had to fight plant folk, stone folk, ram folk, and trolls. They prevailed and prospered until there was not enough room for all of them. They divided into 4 groups. 1 remained. The others went west, south, and east. Which group was your ancestors the most warlike, the best herders, the wealthiest, the best magicians, or the most dissatisfied, if you want to add some extra happiness and nothing else? Herders, I think. Wealth gives wealth, of course, but if we already have glassware as a thing that we do, we could probably secure wealth pretty easily. Use tea to get safe water to them rather than ale. I don't know. I'm not sure about that, even anthropologically, because that kind of implies... The idea of a stagnation like that kind of implies that there is a sort of linear progression of technology, of civility. And in anthropology, when you critically examine like relationships, power, and whatnot, the idea that there is such linear progression, that there is such a thing as a civilization better than a more primitive or saddened people, is kind of ethnocentric and bumpkiss. I'm going to say that we were the best herders. Because wealth is measured in value according to cow. Who needs value according to cow when you could just have the cow at home? With their careful husbandry, our herds prospered. Your ancestors crossed the mountains to the south. Who did they find on the other side? Farmers, goat herders, or hunters and gatherers? I want to say either farmers or goat herders, but is it really up to me who I found? Ooh, Elder Frenzy, hold on. Gotta click this for the next 14 seconds. Glass is super important, but I don't know, maybe it's more the wording of it that kind of rubs you the wrong way. Like, not everybody needs, say, massive telescopes and all that to have understanding and knowledge of of things, of spacey star stuff. In that example, take aquatic intelligent species, right? Are they stagnant because they don't do the same things we are capable of with our tools and environment and ability? That's sort of where the idea comes from that, well, they're not doing the innovations we have done, ergo stagnant, is where the ethnocentrism of it comes in. It might not directly imply a linear progression of technology, but it does sort of imply that if culture A isn't doing these things, they must be behind the cultures that are doing those things. Knowledge can be shared. There are different kinds of knowledge that one can do. Like they might be behind in glassware, and without the glass, might not by themselves get, say, telescopes and whatnot. But they have them today, trade, culture diffusion, and have other such innovations of their own that go elsewhere. It depends on what kind of innovations too. Like, take my own people, take the Pacific Islanders, Pacifica, Palawan instance. We might not have developed rocket ships, but the world is finally coming around that if you want environmental conservation, you involve the local peoples who have a stake in it. And for us, we have the bull, we have the idea that you curate your environment in practices that now mimic, that we now see as similar to conservation. Like we've had that for generations already. So what did that mean then? That we, in fact, are the advanced ones, curating and caring for the environment, instead of over-industrializing, where, oh, those rocket ship makers have done in 100 years what usually takes geological processes billions upon billions to do. So it's all about perspective. Some things might fall behind here or there, but come ahead in others, but ultimately, it's not really a measure of which society is more advanced, which is more stagnant. Herders or farmers? We found farmers. Once, our ancestors might have taken outsiders as slaves, but those days are past. How did you treat the farmers? Chase them away, took them in as half-citizens, took them in as citizens. Lens crafting certainly is a gateway, but we could always buy lenses or share lenses. Like our clan here might have glass making, but that doesn't mean other people won't have access to our glass. Certainly we'll trade for it. We'll trade our glasses for their red dyes and whatever else. So that technology is certainly going to spread. Your farmer shared secrets of Pella, the goddess of the land, with the clan. Your ancestors prospered, dividing the new clans several times. The charioteers also grew and moved into your valley. They said that the ice was on the move, and made war on you. Oh, already? Finally, you took what you could, and again headed south, over the mountains to a wide valley. Your scouts reported that the best pastures are already taken, but found land along the right bank of an untamed river. Here, life would start out easier than last time, about the same as our last migration. Harder, since we had fewer resources and fewer friends, or much harsher, as if the entire world would oppose us. guess there's another concept, competing cultures. Does it gotta be? There certainly were schools of thought that prevailed throughout the 20th century that were more competitive, more zero-sum, that if you wanted to succeed, you had to disadvantage somebody else to get more gain for yourself. But in truth, I don't know. I'm more fond of more cooperative ideals and viewpoints. And I guess that might be informing how I read this too. Like you might say that a country, a nation state, has fallen behind in some ways, that a nation state had its own rivals that it competed against. But when it's put against in terms of a culture itself had fallen behind or had advanced, it kind of does drift into ethnocentric territories. Now, King of Dragon Pass I did on hard mode because it was 1999 and that was difficult for 1999, but we've had 20 years since, and so by modern gaming standards it wasn't too bad. But they've learned when they made 6 Ages, and 6 Ages actually does get plenty difficult. I'm gonna keep the migration about the same as last time. Also, interesting note, they wanted to have the game more based around migration. You do play as a herding horse people, and that's typically done in migratory semi-nomadic ways. But I guess it must have been like development issues, probably, I don't know. They decided it was simpler to just have it be settled at that point. And if you're migrating, it's because you've lost the game. Ooh, Click Frenzy, hold on. Can I get to 175 quintillion? 3, 3.5, 4. $175. Do I have 176? 177? 177? 8, 9, 8. Alright. Like, I have heard that idea before, right? I have heard the idea that, well, the Chinese drank through tea instead of ale, and thus made porcelain instead of glass, and without the glass, were unable to make XYZ. But that's kind of an older thought, and especially when it was described as anthropologically, since the field of anthropology has moved a fair way since. Oh sure, cultures are very fluid, but, well, I have said my thoughts on it already. We'll keep the difficulty at a default difficulty. It may not be easy, but once you build up your shrines, you should be able to produce enough food. The 7 families join in the ritual to claim their new home. Alright, I'm going to keep on brand and call this clan and Guinea Pig. It's not going to be Bouncing Cavi or anything Cavi, because Cavi were the Orlanthis, and the Ram people are rivals to us, so we're not going to use the exact same names. We have similar pantheons. Similar but different, so it's going to be Guinea Pig and not Cavi. Oh, definitely isn't. I figure when you say that Chinese culture did X, meant it more as like a large umbrella, an imprecise but sort of linguistic tool of an encapsulating idea. See, I get that. Language, as I always say, is poetic. Lots of people get super upset like, oh, you're using X word when you mean word W. But we get the idea, you know. There is strict jargon, especially in more precise and technical contexts when you need precise language. But lots of times, when it's just people speaking casually, or speak about ideas, then it's helpful to have looser language that is understood the meaning of. Even if it's not 100% correct, there's always room to make it more precise when needed. So I get you, I got what you meant. Restores. That is especially cruel. One restore given, no restore given if you're especially masochistic. I said it before when I was playing King of Dragon Pass, but 6 Ages can be mean. It gets downright mean at times. There are canon events you have to go through that are mean. I'm gonna limit myself to only reloading with similar rules to last time, to allow especially cool events, or if the RNG is merciless. But it's gotta be the honor system. Unlimited restores that I'll only use within limits. Sacred Time, the 25th year of Naniska. See, that's like the primary issue I have with this game. Time is imprecise in 6 Ages. It's supposed to be. That is cool. You don't get actual years like you get in King of Dragon Pass. You're not measured in terms of this is the year 1377. This is the first year of this chief. It's the 25th year of this chief. So potentially the game could go as long as you want, and timeline-wise it'll always be over there. But there's an event that happens, a birth that happens, that pretty much locks you in to the end of the game. Because once that birth happens, that's it. Everything is about the boy. But there's potential, because the years aren't tracked. You could potentially delay as long as you want, and it'll always be sometime in the past. I guess it's because this is meant to be part of a series of games, potentially up to 6, we'll see. So it's kind of like this game is one chapter, the next game is the next chapter, the next game's the chapter after that. But by itself it feels so short when you really get into it, but I guess there's a lot that's made for replayability. Because you're not going to see every event in one game, let alone most events. So you play through once, you try your best, you play through again, try your best, see new things. Well, history passes in different ways every single day. Every single day we live and every breath we take is altering some future history that we cannot even perceive. I get you, not a value judgment. Or at least not an intended one. Especially when we bring anthropology into it, there is a lot in how we look at developments and history, and how that informs and develops relationships of power. That Gaius is also perspective. I might have lost an inch here or there, so I'm pretty sure I'm about 5'7" or 5'8", probably closer to 5'7" now. 5'7" or 5'6", I mean. So some would say, oh, that is tiny, so by default that's a huge mug. But there are biggers. One streamer that I follow, Miss Chibi T, has a mug that is straight up this big. She can only fill it like halfway through, otherwise it becomes too big to even lift up. To say nothing for her poor bladder. And that is goals. Someday we'll have a tea that big. I'll just strap it to my head and have a straw filter it to me. It could contain third of it. It could, can't it? "25th year, ever chieftain Aniska led the entire guinea pig clan south of the mountains. Many said this would be our last migration, with the ice growing to the north and barbarians to the south. We settled near the untamed Black Eel River, finding new pastures among the clans that had moved to the valley earlier. Some were friendly, others less so. It was time to rebuild our relations to our gods and neighbors, before we ran out of food and wealth we had stockpiled for the migration. We also needed to finish preparing our farmland and homes. We are known for being the last clan to arrive in the valley. You get reputation this time. You had reputation before, but this time they tell you what you are known for. Everything scaled up so I look tiny. See, now you get it, Wither. Barbarian is an interesting term. And one of those terms that, academically, we try to steer away from because of those ethnocentric ideals that are implied in them. Originally, sure, meant people who don't speak a shared language. The Greeks pretty much saying, those hairy people who don't speak our tongue. But the implication in the word, when used in today's meaning, is very much, oh, those primitives. Those savage, primitive people. Those non-civilized, non-urban people who go about whooping and throwing arrows at good, decent folk. Also, magic is so tight in this game. I don't think I've yet developed a decent way of keeping good reserves of magic in this, because of your hero quest, you have to spend magical reserves to do the quest. Conan was a mighty king, but he punched out a camel. I think I'll give it. Fields, pastures, wild silver exploration stuff, I think. For hunting and for foraging. Crafts need one. Ritual. Do I want to do ritual? The thing is, ritual isn't just hero questing anymore. It's hero questing, and it's proprietating your gods for blessings and learning the mysteries. And it might be the things. And the even more dangerous thing is that these sacred time allowances help out with the hero quests themselves. Like, it's not enough to send people who worship that god, who carry certain stats, but what rituals you do in the sacred time also make the hero quests easier or not. So you do want to spend the magic more loosely around, but you also can't hold on to magic. We do have a Yermod equivalent. That is Indiga here, the follower of the Raven. The Raven being the trickster spirit. And unlike Yermol, who is just a light-hearted Loki figure who just wants to have fun, Raven is a lot more wild. Raven is Raven, and sometimes Raven wants an eyeball. And you kind of know what you're getting into with Raven. It's not exactly the devil, but it is a deal with the devil, in that keeping Raven worshippers on the ring does give you benefit, but it also has costs, and Raven's rituals are very bloodthirsty. If she wants to hang a wheel up by a tree and ritualistically torture him to death with a knife to bleed him out, that's what you pay for. If she wants to perform a festival in which you kidnap somebody and mutilate them, possibly to death, that is Raven's way. That gives you more magic and more luck. His art-defining pun? Good and atrocious. That itself. That is the essence of a good pun. Let's see. Exploring. I think we're good on exploring. Diplomacy. Diplomacy actually does help some. I think I'll keep it as is. Fields, crafts, pastures, war. Get lucky for everything else. And keep 3, just in case. Alright, first things first. First things is reorganize. Reorganize and toss everybody out of the ring. even the Raven Worshipper, because we have two primary goals here. The first goal is representing at least 7 gods or spirits, but the other one, you could actually organize by deity now. You see, there are some advancements they have made between King of Dragon Pass and this one. But family. It's down to family too. You have to make sure you represent the 7 family in your ring. And sometimes that means you have to get rid of somebody really cool. Because if you don't, you won't have room for the Zarent or the Turin family, whatever. A conspiracy for centuries. This feels like a setup with her. This feels like one of those stories where it goes on for several paragraphs or several pages to culminate in a devastating pun. Wait, hold on. I think you mentioned this one. I think you did. Hold on. Keep going. Because I recall that I had a brain fart moment and didn't quite get the punchline. He doesn't reveal it. Okay, I'm gonna start from the left. The Sano family are 2 old people. They worship Hyalor and Osara. Urkent has a Raven worshipper that's easy then. The only Urkent person is Raven. It's a board of directors. That's right. Because I think it was Lucas one of them? Because I think he mentioned Lucas the last time. And I had a total brain fart because I'm not a Star Wars person. It's like, who's Lucas then? Well, that's right, I remember it now. Oh, absolutely not. That is totally intentional. With deliberate names like that on a board. Again, I forget who the gods are. Osara does something. Let me refresh myself. What gods do what? Deities? How do I go in depth on the deities? Who is what? But Sauron is a Sky Watcher, the god of riding. So are you the Lankor Me one? Busanari is Cow Mother. So maybe at least one Busanari for animals. Docile the Hunter, you're our Odaila. Elmal is Elmal! Primary Sun God, after the murder of his father Yelm, leader of the Sky Court, at war with... and is our war god. Okay, Elmal is our war god. That Wither, that is the beauty of a good pun. Damn it, you absolute bastard. If you get somebody to say or feel something close to that, you have won with the pun. Akarna is trade and communications. Akarna is Izaris. Arissa is healing. You are our Chalana Arroy. Gamari is Horse Mother, which might want for Rider Clan. Hyalor founded our culture, our Ataturk. Saved Gamari. Anila is a forager. Nivera, patron goddess of the ancestral city, can no longer reach her through normal worship, but we shall always remember her. Nialda, Earth Mother. Daughters Busanari, Anila, Pella, Uriarda. Osar is a flame sister. Elmal's warlike daughter. Patron of women warriors, an exceptional archer. Okay. So does that make her like a Vinga counterpart then? Warrior-like? Fits for Humoct, but more aligned towards the feminine. Pella is Barley. Roladivus, protector of the city of Nivera. Perform his river taming ritual. Learnt through his father Elmal. Sheila, goddess of the rain. Tepekos, the smith. Uriarda, the goat mother. Yelm, the sun emperor. Zarlen, roams the sky, patron of explorers. Alright, not the exact same names, but it clearly draws from it. Okay, reorganize. Where was I? That's right, kick everybody out again. Sort by family. So, chief is going to be Anzum of family Dasano, worshipper of Hyalor. Diplomacy's good, food is excellent. Maybe Osara. Indiga, I'll get to you later because I like to have my trickster at the end, so I know who's who. Current family, it's between a 30-year-old Shurka or Estia, worships Akarna or Inila. Bargaining, excellent. Very good fare. We'll take you then. Family Norden, we have an Elmal worshipper, and Nialda. Excellent combat. Diplomacy, very good. Magic, excellent. Magic, very good. But you shall be our war leader, Elmal worshipper. Family Parnt. Yamari, Relander, Dostal, Elmal again, Dorasa. Man, we got some old fogies here, huh? The youngest one we have for Parnt worships Relander. He's got lore. Excellent lore is good. Family Turret is 39 or 36. Verander or Banders? Hyalor? Relander. We've already got Relander. How's his lore? His lore is also excellent. And we already have a Hyalor worshipper, don't we? So we'll make you the lore speaker. But I guess that means you gotta put somebody old on the council. Somebody old who's going to die anytime soon. Already have an Elmal worshipper with excellent combat. Dostal, I guess? Combat renowned. Food, excellent. But everything else is kind of there. Gamari, maybe? Food renowned. We could always reorganize. Family Turret, we got Zarant. All the rest is Zarant. Oh, she's a cutie. Shaman. We have a shaman person. What else have we got? Akarna. I didn't put any Akarna person, did we? Shaman age 47. Lore excellent. Shaman age 38. Lore merely very good. Magic excellent. Lore excellent. Magic very good. For a shaman, we'll put them on excellent. And then comes a raven, representing the family of Erkent. Imagine being a major family, and the only representative you have available to represent you is a raven worshipper. So that gives us a Hyalor worshipper, Akarna, Elmal, Gamari, Relander, Shaman, and Raven. And stat-wise, we got excellent food, excellent bargaining, excellent combat, very good magic, renowned food, excellent lore, excellent magics, and Raven, because you gotta have somebody freaky. Okay, that'll do. Mood down already. 3 of your clan elders report that they were viciously assaulted by Evern, one of your swords. This happened after they ruled against him in a legal dispute involving the sale of arrows. Evern has not just attacked particular elders, but the very foundation of your legal system. Complicating matters. Evern's fellow warriors hold him in such high regard that they wish to discount the severity of what he has done. They say he has always had a fiery temper, but won't do it again. The trouble is, though, attacking your elders is pretty much capital crimes. Yalor said that our elders should solve disputes, so that clan members would not raise their hands against one another. He made his own fate. Now he must embrace it, alone. Evan is a hothead, but sure and fearless in battle. Evan must be reined in, but a beating will suffice. Really, Oyoiga? You're an elder too. That could have been you we beat up. Her lore is only fair. No apology could erase this crime. Whatever the rest of you decide. Head empty. Only spirits. Everin secretly hopes we will beat him, so we can see how tough he is. Also, valuable insight. See the Ravens. The Ravens don't just troll you with opposite or bad advice. They actually do have some insights to devious people's minds. If we beat him, and then he just takes a beating, or worse, fights back, that will further erode the clan's authority, on top of him assaulting the elders, who we are supposed to respect and hold in highest authority. Exile him. Mood plus. This distressed his fellow warriors, who said a man alone to the valley would not last long. That's the point. That's why you don't do as he did, if none of you want his fate. Toe the line. The rest of the clan, however, said the council left him with appropriate severity. Starting off harsh. First round of the game, and already getting -1 population. Mood, if I don't be strict. Alright, the clan is reserved. We got sick and wounded people? From what? We just started. We have not finished building our new homes. We can still perform a venture to address this. Houses are unfinished. Pastures are limited. Fields are limited. Food yield shortfall. There is so much you have to do and so little time to do it. One of the gamier things they've added, possibly for the iOS landscapes, adventures, you can choose 1 or 2 later on things to do that fix things or boost things, give new resources. It is more gamey, but it's fun. I could appreciate it. The occasional break from the simulation is perfectly alright. Magics, we have got to build so many shrines. What do we have even? Protection to reduce wounds in battle. And nothing else. Do we know anything else? You know, the milk blessing, if we made a shrine. Kumis, we can get Kumis. Barley to improve the crop yield. So we probably want to put a shrine for Pella. And that's it. And we currently have. This is sea season 2, right? Late sea season. Herd 781, goods plenty. One person hates us. One mocks us. And people neither like nor fear us. And food this time is tracked in terms of seasons. You don't get the granularity of having exactly 3,000 or 4,000 food. This is a harsher era and environment. What you get is how long your food is expected to last. And 2 seasons is not long at all. Okay, let's start off then. Getting fields. A venture for expanding fields. Anzom led the clan in the lengthy work of digging drainage channels and ripping out cuncorn ear roots. He had a hard time rousing the clan to the difficult labor. People complained that he had asked too much too fast. At least consecrating the newly cleared fields of Pella and Nialda went smoothly. Your patrollers have been talking with those of your neighbors, the Seven Stars clan. Like you, the Seven Stars are Hjorlings, who ride horses, herd cattle, and goats, and descend from the people who kept their freedom by fleeing the destruction of the Golden City. Until recently, the Seven Stars have shown little interest in you, as either friend or foe, but gradually they have grown more open towards you. An approach to them might bear good fruit. It cows, a feast. See, a feast is difficult. In King of Dragon Pass, it's a no-brainer. You grow so much food, thorough feast, use it, slaughter some pigs, whatever. But here, where you only have seasons or weeks measured and not actual amounts, a feast is a bigger cost than it was before. Wait for them to come to us, give them goods, I'll give them cows. Just a few cows, we got cows to spare. We'll give them... we have 781. I'll give them 8 cows. And one person likes us now. The 7-star elders pronounce themselves pleased with their generosity. Your names rattle gloriously the throats of their singers. Season of Fire. And the clan is worried? How come? What happened to drop us from reserve to worried? We're losing wounded. People aren't getting too sick. We also don't have a farm tab where we get to allocate exactly everything. We have glassware starting out, that's cool. We got treasures. A rearing belt, black. Gold tablet affixed to an honor belt increases magnitude of victory when defending against a herd raid. Use in battle. We had houses, they're just unfinished houses. You know, they're not perfectly patched up, they're still a bit slipshod. They got tin roofs, patched with tar. Shield of Thorns, an elf-made artifact, increases the magnitude of victory when defending to drive off the enemy. Okay. So victories matter more. For cattle raids and actual defense, we got no markets. Heartbreaking. Well, first things first. First, let's get some crop shrines up. Pella for crop yield. What else do we have? Yield of our cows. We'll do crops first. Delegations. Herds plus 40. Ooh. Delegations from the Green Rock and Blue Crest clans arrive at the same time, angry at one another, and also at you. Each claims that Indiga, your Raven Shaman, accepted 20 cows from them to lay a trickster curse on the other. They demand the return of the payment, and an additional gesture of contrition. My 40 cows! When you talk to Indiga, she shows you the cows and says it would be a terrible waste to have to return them. I never promised one clan that would not also help the other. I can't help what they choose to infer. You assume a promise Indiga never made? When you deal with a trickster, you must expect the unexpected? You know, that's also true. And if it's their trickster, they'll just shrug and say, well, that's trickster magic, who cares? You're the jerk if you pursue it. But when they're victims, then they come up like this. What's everybody else say? Where anyone else would make a single enemy, Name Forgot had a knack for making two. If they wanted honest dealings, they would have gone to priests. Either clan will bitterly resent it if the other comes out of this happier than they are. So return both cows to make no enemies. Course with her. Enjoy the lurk. Bamp, bampity bamp. If they want our cows, they'll have to bring swords. Yoiga! We can't afford defense, although the combat in this game is a bit more advanced. In King of Dragon Pass, combat events are basically D&D games. You are sitting in a field, A troll shaman approaches you, what do you do? Whereas here it's more tactical. In some ways, more back and forth, you get to direct the flow of combat. The dispute is between clans, not families, so it is not a legal matter. But if it were, the lack of an explicit promise would win the case for Indiga. I don't know, these are representatives from the clans. When you deal with Raven and get tricked, it is not the Raven's fault, says the shaman, our expert on spirits. I swindled those cows. Fair and square, Indiga. I want to defend you and say that's just trickster magic. You can't call it swindling. When you deal with tricksters, you must expect the unexpected. Both clans admit that we had a point. Grudgingly, yes, but they admitted it. Do you pursue the matter further with Indiga? We could, and that probably means punishing her somehow. And if I say no, don't pursue the matter further, we could probably make her promise not to do it again. Let's pursue the matter further. Rebuke Raven. If I rebuke her in front of them, that might appease them a little bit, at the very least, not make them go hostile to me and consider me untrustworthy. Mood down. Indiga flapped her arms in defiance, making fools of the circle. Bardalor said it was hard to castigate a castigator. How's the mood? Worried still. Okay, that's okay. We're expanding fields, we've got one shrine going. My ungrateful clanmates. I am doing this for them to prevent their own slaughter. But they don't get it. Was it Busanari? Busanari has a milk blessing, food of cows. Yield of cows should mean more food. We need the help of the gods to ensure people are fed. Without magic, we can't reliably produce enough food. We do have sufficient food for now, but that won't last if we don't take action. I believe we will eat more than we can produce over the next year. We could ask for Dostal's sure-shot blessing. First, we'll have to sacrifice for mysteries to learn it. Our shamans could also bargain with the berry spirit for its aid. What spirits do I have? It's Earth season now, right? Earth season. It never explicitly says that to access spirits, you click gods and hey, there's a menu. So when I've had times, it's like, the spirits are getting upset that you haven't dealt with them for any favors. Deal with the spirits now or else. It's like, well, where's the spirit menu? I don't see spirit menu. Where's spirits? There's spirits. Who do we got? We got Raven for stealth and theft. And Berry to bring in food in sea, fire, or earth seasons. Bargain with the berry. If we're lucky, all we gotta do is persuade. Bardalor managed to convince the berry spirit to help the clan. A sweet smell wafted from the shaman's tents. Berries and other plants ripened out of season, and our foragers collected them. Cool, more food. You catch foreigners hunting in your wildlands. They travel on foot and hunt with dogs. They might be Botanki, a nomadic people who live in the forested regions of the east. You have heard of them before, but no one in your clan has ever met any of them. The West clans take and sell slaves, but as descendants of Zenegar, the just, we do not. So no enslavement. We must learn their deities. If we must be hard, we do it with swords. Our horses do not like those dogs. Botok, who roamed the forest of the east, is like Yalor before he ascended to Almalside. I guess they are kind of like us, huh? They have freedom. They move from place to place. When you shout words, Gaius, is that feed them and take their words and lessons, or let them off with a warning using our words? Look, what is words but an anagram for swords? If anything, swords are words personified, given material, tangible shape and weight. Don't worry, it caught my eye that use our swords had let them off with a warning. Their numbers are few, but they might wield dangerous magics. So no thrashing. And what funny looking dogs! Kill 'em! Of course, Raven would say kill them. We'll feed them. One thing I do dislike about this interface, there are things you need to know to make decisions. And that means your resources. Do you have the cows to spare? Do you have goods to spare? Do you have magic available? Do you have warriors on hand who can fight if you choose to? If I feed them, that is going to cost food. But food is not something it tells you. It tells you the season, the year. I don't care about the year. What if we took the year out and put the food in? Do I have enough food to share with these people? Are things harsh enough for me that I have to say no, let them off with a warning? Or are we doing well enough that I could say, come sit with us, take of our new berries, and tell us your ways? Penis minded and sword. Can't make an omelet without cracking a hen. See, bastardizations and twistings of classic sayings, that too I love. We'll feed them, even if I have no idea how much food I have. A sharp. They told us of their immortal hero, Voltan, who walked the earth with them and showed how to hunt. Their people, they explained, also gave worship to his boon companion, Brother Dog. The people forgave them for taking our game without permission. We took pleasures of the tales they told of the faraway land. We took pleasure, but does that raise morale? It did actually, okay, alright. No bitterness then. Food shortfall might improve in time. Pastures and houses within the next 2 years for ventures. Shuffling their dead armies around the board. That is King What's-His-Name on his boat outside Novigrad. Playing with chess pieces, musing about the lives in his hands. Why is this up? Go away, go away. I can't make it go away. There it is. Okay, so Earth Season. Earth Season, Earth Season, will you be mine? The game also incentivizes trade and relationships. If you send diplomats around in King of Dragon Pass, that is just to be nice, but here, if you send an envoy to everybody of a given pantheon, of a given people, that gives you bonuses. If you send, like, a trade caravan to every rider clan, then you could have more trade routes. If you send an emissary to every wheel, that makes all of your future diplomatic missions easier. And so on and so forth, for riders, wheels, and rams. So that is going to have to be something I want to do when I get more settled and embedded. There are hexes. You don't really manipulate the hexes too much. It's mostly just how much of the fog of war is lifted. Everything else, the Tulla, You can actually click to show the Tulla boundaries are less hexagonal. Oh, we're here now. So it does change. I'm pretty sure in my other games I was here. On this bank of the river. Well, that is cool then. We got two sources of water coming through. We're on the bank of the Black Eel River. And we also got this river going through us. That's gonna make irrigation so much easier. We border the Shining Blossom directly, and the Sky Racer directly. Only this area to our immediate southeast does not belong to anyone. And this bit, but we can't cross rivers yet. Exploration is gonna have to wait. I think what I'll do first. Caravans? How's my food? 3 seasons. 3 seasons is only going to be, if we don't count Earth season. Does it count Sacred Time? That's 2 weeks. If you don't count Sacred Time, that's dark, storm, fire, and then starve, sea, and then starve during fire. Let's send a caravan too. It's even nice to tell you who exactly is what. Are they riders? Are they wheels? Amber, known for their poverty. We owe them a favor. They sell but don't keep slaves. We have 106 goods. It also doesn't say how many horses you have. How do I know if I want to sell horses? We value horses very highly. Is that under wealth? Horses, 320. Maybe you could try establishing route. Establishing route doesn't necessarily have to cost anything. Karna. We have an Akarna person, right? Akarna. Okay. Get me that pay. And then Dark Season. Insufficient warriors. Fortifications. Can I afford fortifications? 25 goods. 50, 40, 75. No, I can't. 10 goods. Alright, it's just 10. It's Dark Season, so let's do more swords first. Caravan is back for the Embers. They were pleased to receive our first caravan to them and agreed to trade with us. Cool. Seven-star emissaries petition you for help. Your friends in the Shining Blossom clan have been squeezing them past the point of endurance. They've whooped at us, stolen horses and cattle, and pressed our trading partners. We even suspect them of laying a curse on us. Just now they attacked us, killing 5 warriors and wounding 11 others. They would not listen to us, but respect you. Please convince them to let us alone. Osara asked her brother Valara for help. He says certainly, for a grass-covered anvil, and that fleet horse of yours. And that is how he got his scar. Talk with them for him. What's in it for us? So you're saying just agree to do it? 7-star priests are more likely to bring goods here, to bring gods here. And so stay out of it. But if they're more likely to bring gods, and they're asking us for help, then can't we leverage those gods they might bring for help too? If we get a reputation as peacemakers, we can unite with the Rams. Oyoga, already thinking about the endgame. Why favor weak over the strong? Again, because you always think about the endgame, listen to her. Without an emperor to tell the clans what to do, we must sometimes rely on outside parties to mediate disputes. Their good word should be enough value for us, so go ahead, talk to them. And don't have much to lose. In that case, why not? We'll do it. Who to send to mediate? Who is good for diplomacy? Diplomacy being an actual stat now, and not just a combination of leadership plus bargaining. Excellent. And send as an escort. Let's send... It's both escort and the possibility to counter whoop. Take a gift? Gotta. But the good thing is that the more you play, the more people give gifts to you every time they visit. So you do end up picking up passive cows and goods just by people stopping over to trade stories and give gifts out of politeness and obligation. 10 goods. Mood down? What? The Shining Blossom leaders said they esteemed us highly, but were not prepared to batter a target they'd spent so much effort softening up. When we told the 7 stars, they responded with dismay. Bander said we might have succeeded if our gift had been bigger. What about the tradition of paying the mediator? Isn't that a thing? You bring a gift to us, and then say, please mediate on our behalf. And we use part of that gift as custom. They gave us nothing. This is on them. Clan worried. Sick and worried. Okay, we'll get a shrine to the healer. Who's the healer? Is it the tradition of Alt F4? Minimal resets, I said. Minimal. Only for really, really cool events, or if the dice are especially unfair. These dice are fine. They rolled a 1, but they're fair ones. Okay, Arissa, don't spend too much time on blessings we don't need. 8? Will 8 suffice? The hope blessing. I don't want hope. Storm season. We have a trading partner. Annual markets. Could I get some more? If you caravan out now. Caravan out to Blue Crest, or neighbors won't take too long. Known for their wealth, we trade partners with the wealthiest and the poorest. Established route, big size. Caravan's back already. The Blue Crest traders were pleased to receive our first caravan to them, and agreed to trade with us on a regular basis. Your patrols intercept 8 members of the Shining Blossom clan on your lands, with 6 stolen horses. Unlike honest raiders who take livestock openly, by force of arms, these rustlers stole the horses by stealth. Isn't that what we do during cattle raids? How is that any different, apart from being horses? At first you assume that the horses are yours, but when you check the brands, you see they were taken for the Sky Racer clan. Saga. Seven Stars and Shining Blossom. And this is Shining Blossom, who are picking on Sky Racer now. Who's Sky Racer? Shining Blossom is a neighbor, known for the fondness for exploring. It's possible to get accosted by other people when out exploring, so maybe I don't want to upset Shining Blossom too much this early in. horses for the Sky Racer clan, known for the lush fields, Chief Dalasha, and they don't sell slaves at all. Ransom the horse thieves, send them on their way, keep the horses, take them and the horses to Sky Racers. Help one clan over another, make profit, but probably upset them. Make profit and definitely upset them. Or help one clan over another. Ring. To steal a horse under the sun's gaze is glorious. To steal one under cover of night is lowly. So it might benefit us then to upset the Shining Blossoms. And not just make the Sky Racers like us more, but also to gain that reputation for fairness. No, these horses were stolen the wrong way, not the right way. We could get a ransom of 5 cows for each of them. Cows are fine. Shining Blossoms are tougher than Sky Racers, so favor the Shining Blossoms. These are some fine horse flesh. You could eat horses. The horses don't belong to them, and they are on our land. We can argue that they are now our rightful property. No, we're not going to be thieves ourselves. Let's not look greedy. The crows scream for carrion. Is that to suggest that if I take the horses, this is going to be a fight, and we're going to have blood on our hands? Diplomacy? Is this a diplomacy mission, not a combat one? Who's got diplomacy and combat? Diplomacy very good, combat excellent. Just in case. To send as an escort. An escort. We gained 12 herds and they like us now. 2 people like us. 1 hate, 1 mock still. The Sky Racers thanked us for doing more than was expected. They executed the thieves on the spot and gave us gifts of 12 cows. See, that's how you maintain relationships. Or are people still worried? They're still worried. Will they be as worried if I keep sending emissaries out? Well, it's still an annual market. Could I get seasonal? How much for seasonal? Linthart, known for their erratic chieftains. Their chief is Chakorde, and they owe us a favor. They're pleased to receive our first caravan to them. They agreed to trade on a regular basis, and we made a profit. Cool, that's 3 now. Parnana died of old age, and this time it actually shows you. Who's Parnana again? Ah, her, thanks. Sacred time, but the first year of Vandal. 8 more people, 50 more heads of cattle, 2 more horses, and produced 54 cows worth of loot. So we're still in a profit. With shrines. In how much you're taking, that's good. In the night sky, Zarlin pointed towards a fan. This was a clear sign that he wanted us to explore distant lands. And we are still known, merely for being the last clan to arrive in the valley. Alright, so craft will keep, fields, only 1 magic for fields, pastures, ritual maybe, we haven't done any hero questing yet. War, ever the one. Distant lands though, so I guess I'll add 1 point of exploration. Do we even know any mysteries that we can hero quest on? The Zarhawk clan claim they were visited by the last surviving Bird Rider, who came to them from the far north. The Bird Riders once ruled the Empire as usurpers, but were cast out long ago. Remains of Ever, the warrior we exiled for beating our elders, has been found not far from here. It is hard to say, but he was probably killed by neighboring patrols. At the Shining Blossom Sphere, heard that our actions led to the execution of the Air Force thieves. They are displeased with us, as they are with those who wedded their lives. So, not exactly making peace, am I? Distant exploration omens. We'll work on the fields in a bit. Where to explore? The Impler Mountains? We can't cross rivers yet. Jord Mountains? Random unexplored spot. We know all this, but that's a mystery. Magic-wise, what do we know? We can do Busanari Lightfinder, and that's it, right? And that's it. To gain a herd of cows, strengthen the quester, gain a treasure, help our pastures, or gain a blessing. We could gain a treasure. And Busanari is easy enough, right? Who do we have for Busanari? Oh, I can't sort by gods here. Are these the only candidates? Someone adept in leadership and the provision of food. Leadership excellent, food is only fair, very good and good, good and very good, good and excellent, good and renowned, good and very good, good and very good, good and fair. Could use the yoga then. It's been 2 years. Did you travel to... We did? Really? Before the game started? Oh, that's right, it costs clan magic. We'll probably still have some after a ritual. We know the Busanari Lightfinder story well enough to be able to travel to the side and reenact it. Sacrifice for mysteries. I didn't sacrifice anything this year, did I? Sacred time. No, we didn't. Improves our ability to sacrifice to the gods and perform various rituals in crisis situations. War is more fearsome, helps appeal to the war god in a crisis. Produce more food, helps us call on Docile and Anila in a crisis. Helps our horses, cows, and goats produce more offsprings, helps us deal with lifelong crises. Keeps people healthy and helps us appeal to Orisa. Helps the clan mood, and exerts a calming influence on disputes within the clan. So, I might have to do Harmony then. I might have to sink more magic into Harmony. In a magic system that just sucks up all of your magic. We only got 5. We've gone from having over 50 to being lucky to have 5. More food. Helps appeal to the Earth Goddess in a crisis. Helps explorers return safely. Negotiate, maintain overall clan relations. Improves yield of our crafters, supports trade, helps evaluate goods. Oh, we only have 1 magic to it. We have an Akarna worshipper. Does that bump it up to 1 and not 0 then? Okay, I think for now I'll just have somebody explore. To distant lands. Come on, grab your friends. Combat is renowned. And it is sea season, so no bows. All the bows have to stay on the fields. Alright, and I guess then we'll spend the rest of the sea season venturing to clear pastures. Who's a better leader? Food and leadership, I think. They're both renowned on food. Excellent and fair, excellent, good, good, good. Oh well, alright, default then. Clearing force was harder than Anselm expected. The worst was when 2 people were nearly crushed by a falling tree. In all, 4 people were wounded, but after much toil we had new pastures for our cows and goats. Asnom figured that we now had pastures big enough for our herds. Check it, the face on the kiln. Crafters report that your village kiln has been firing especially well lately, resulting in pots and vessels of unusual durability. Shamans speak to its spirit to discover that it wishes to bring cheer to your time of disquiet. Aw, that's so nice of him! Celebrate the kiln in song, extend the benefit, with an additional expenditure of magical resources. We've only got 5, no. Honor the kiln with a feast, we have no food, no. Honor the kiln with words of praise. Words of praise, swords of praise, or in song. We had to learn a new way of kiln making when we left the Golden City. Take advantage by trading our superior pots. This is one of the reasons we have a village kiln, instead of many smaller ones. Oh, to make it feel special, and give it all of our attention. Elders teach the clan the distinctive decorative patterns that identify its crafters. We can keep this blessing going indefinitely, provided we never tax our magic to the limit. Smash the special spots over Sigoran heads. But I want the kiln to feel nice. I guess we could do some magical resources, just not too many, okay? I want to save some magic for next year, to spend a point on rituals, and then go on a hero quest. Magic -1, mood plus. The shaman said the kiln magic would last for another 10 seasons, at which point we might be able to extend it further. Fair. And if it's only 1 magic each time? Insufficient warriors, but they'll be back. Crafting bounty? Okay, what is it? It is the fire season now. We have warriors out. Let's get more warriors in. How's our food looking? Food for 2 seasons. That's okay, that'll last us to the Earth season. Then we harvest, so it might be okay. Let's get more warriors first, just in case. 2 warriors. Such a waste of time if you just go 1 and 2 each time. Okay, magic. Already finding more foods with Ripen. Let's see, we want to get more Orisa for curing and healing. Because we got 13 sick people, that's no good. Healing Blessing. Back from our trip to explore the north. Although we did not discover much, one of our explorers noticed a scattering of gold plaques. So we at least brought back 4 cows of wealth. Oh wow, 4 cows of wealth. Members of the Jade Cult clan think of you as weaklings, scarcely able to muster enough force to intimidate a flock of geese. Just for that, we shall do an honor raid, I think. It does not matter if they laugh at us, Elmal said. Berlander said, it does not matter if they laugh at us, Elmal said. Oh no, Berlander said that. Elmal says in contrast. You should have said that before I struck their heads off. Mockery doesn't make it harder to trade, but it doesn't make it easier. They are about as strong as we are. Make whatever attack you think we need. More livestock is always nice. Elmo made honor raids so we could take something for the Golden Princes, other than their lives. But one of them still wound up dead. The people will lose faith in us if we do not attack. It is fire season. We have 15 swords. I'm perfectly happy to attack them. Do we have allies? I don't think we do. I don't think we chose any options in clan creation that rewards us with allies. Although people do owe us favors, I think, so we'll do an honor raid and steal as many of their belts as possible. We could probably ransom them back. We could probably give them back to make them feel happy. But if we steal their belts from them, that will be a deep and horrific shame. We'll send 11 warriors, 11 swords, and 20 bows. We stripped a key Jade cult warrior of his belt, turning his mockery into humiliation. Mood up, mockery down. How do they feel? They're reserved. They're back to reserve. We're getting food up. Food low! Okay, why food yield shortfall though? They say why, right? Stockpile food is getting low. We should trade for food or risk a foraging mission. Since we may run out before a full year goes by, we have food for one season, but the harvest season just began. We probably won't produce enough food for the coming year. We have a craft bounty. Milk blessing. That shows the blessings, but it doesn't explain the shortfall. Sometimes they do, like they'll explain why we have a crafting bounty, what food low means. The season isn't out yet. We do still have sick people. Wounded people. I want curing then. I still don't have the right. That's okay, we have dark season for that. And market is still only annual. Green Rock, known for their hunting prowess. They hate us. Anybody else nearby? Shining Blossom, known for the fondness of exploring. Sky Racer, they like us more now, right? They like us. Known for the lush fields. While out watching the flocks, your young herders spied a shimmering object. Your most learned elders examine it, and don't know what to make of it. It might be ornamentation that fell off Samnel's chariot, or perhaps the tear of a goddess. It's divine, but you can't identify any specific magical properties, so your magicians say the best thing to do is sacrifice it. For cattle, crop, goats, horses, or offer it to Raven. What do you think, Raven? Oh. Raven will gulp it down and won't give anything back. Don't feed this to Raven. They might be bloodthirsty, but they do have the clan's interest in mind. They're not just tricksters like Yermal, who they just prank everybody and give you deliberately bad advice sometimes. Indiga and Raven actually care. Just in a different way. I want to say crops, because crops is food. But goats and cattle are also food? Food is a major issue right now. Let's say cattle. We could always trade for more food. When Bardalor laid the object in the sacrificial fire, it was consumed in a puff of sweet-smelling smoke that seemed to form a cow head as it dissipated. You didn't have to be a priestess to know that Busanar would be blessing our cattle. Bardalor said her bounty would last for well over a year. Cool. Caravan back for the Sky Racers. They're pleased to receive our first caravan, and they agreed to trade with us. Sweet. Mood plus. I am pleased to say we can now expect to produce as much food over the coming year as we will eat. There could always be some disaster, but I think our food supply is more certain now. See, there you go. We got some shrines in. We roughed it out, and now we don't have the crop We don't have low food. We don't have the downfall, the shortfall. We have food for 3 seasons, and it's still Earth season, so we'll still get more. And we have seasonal market. It's not weekly, but that's a good place to be. We've already done the venture for this year. Ongoing venture. We can only do 1 until we actually make a clan hall. So let's do... We could try for a hero quest. For a ritual, I'll say. I'm still using Orlanthi parlance. A ritual. It's not a hero quest. You don't try to perfectly emulate them. But all we know is Busanari Light Finder, which is super valuable for replenishing your fields. And we did just fix our fields. I'm gonna do it. We just fixed our fields, so we can use this year with Busanari to gain a treasure. And then we'll hold off on hero quests until our fields start to go fallow again. Or they need to. When we deplete one field and have to let it go fallow to replenish it and move cows elsewhere. Adept in leadership and the provision of food. We don't have any Busanari worshippers that can be used. We have plenty of Gamari, but Gamari is a horse. Let me see, who's Nialder again? Nialda, Earth Mother, guides the other Earth Goddesses, notably Busanari, Anila, Pella, and Urarda. We'll try it. We'll give it a try. Busanari Light Finder, using a Yoiga, who has renowned food and good leadership. You embark on a ritual to send one of your women to Busanari's side. Do you seek the aid of other riders? We do have people who like us. This certainly seems more, going by the art, this seems more spiritual, whereas in the Orlanthi hero quest it's more of a imitative magic. You wear masks, use props, and try to imitate the stories, to enter the stories, where here it's more, there's more whooping, there's more incense, there's more dancing. One clan agreed to help, expressing its confidence in your ability to reach the Cow Mother's heavenly pasture. Do you also seek the assistance of Wheels? They too depend on Busanari, but over the generations have allowed errors to creep into their stories that they tell about her. Why not? The more the merrier. They laughed at the suggestion. Bardalor said they neither liked nor feared us enough to reply with anything other than the usual Wheel arrogance. A priest of Busanari typically attempts this ritual. It calls for someone adept in leadership and the provision of food. And we are going to go with a yoga. Some asked why the circle had chosen to perform this ritual now, when we have no devotee of Busanari to send to her side. What do you sacrifice to speed a yoga on her path? We could afford more goods. We'll be lavish. We'll say 15 goods. And 20 herds. We did have a windfall of herds. And hopefully the sacrifice can make up for her not being a worshipper of Busanari. The priestesses were worried we had not sacrificed enough. A yoga finds Busanari's daughters at a chilly pasture. Wolves howl and snarl in the distance, hungry for their flesh. Seek bones of the cows, devoured cows, make them whole again. A yoga sought the bones of the devoured cows. she found them in the darkening woods, and reclothed them in flesh, bringing the lost daughters back to life. Their sisters lowed in joy, welcoming them back. There are actions you can take that do match what happens in the myths, but in 6 Ages, Ride Like the Winds, TM, copyright 2018 to 2021, it's less imitating the myths and more performing actions that best fit your character's stats. Who you send takes decisions based on who they are. If they are more combative, and the legend itself wasn't a very combative legend, but combative options are there, then those are the ones you take that will make it more successful for that person. Because that is what they know, that's what they're good at. It's them placing themselves into the story and pursuing it to the end. And if they're pursuing it in ways they're not proficient in, then it doesn't matter, they're out. The sun plunges from the sky and falls into hell. Confused and frightened by the dark, the herd breaks up. Busanari's daughters scatter in all directions. How does Ayoga get them back? Reassuring them? How is reassuring any different from cowing them? A song came to Ayoga's lips, and it was called, "Now is the time to gather ourselves." And gather themselves they did. Ice comes in to fill the pastures, killing the grass. A glacial howl fills Ayoga's ears. Where does she lead the herd? North, to fight the cold sun. Skyward to the sun path. South, the right it says the right direction right there. How do you not take the right direction? They skirted foes, both ancient and new, to finally arrive in the Green Valley. Ayoga leads the daughters of Busanari to the verdant valley. There, Gamari greets them. They ask Gamari where their home is. Everywhere, she says, for you are now free of your former pens, which were a prison. The daughters of Busanari do not seem as pleased to hear this, as Gamari is to say it. Heal the daughters who were hurt, take the daughters to receive Bayamo, take the daughters to Nialda, urge Gamari to give the daughter her joy in wandering. We haven't had a bad option yet. And Ayoga does worship Gamari. Maybe, she has that inside scoop. Gamari snorted. If the cows were meant to be brave, they'd have been born horses instead. But it's fine, we made it to the end. Busanari appears to Ayoga, thanking her for hurting her daughters to their new home. They would not have made it without you, my daughter. I would like to give you a gift of thanks. What boon does Ayoga seek? And so you can choose now, what do you want? You don't gotta pick right at the beginning. Which is also true for emissaries. You don't have to pick at the beginning, and forget to pick, and end up sending demand tribute to your friends. It's not until you get there that you decide. I want a magical treasure. Busanari gave Ayoga Busanari's bell. Mood up. Treasures +1. Our priestesses examined this treasure and summarized it. It increases the survival rate of your calves and kids. Like, our kids or the goats? It's unclear here. The clan that did the most to support your right shared its benefits. They banged cowbells in salute to Ayoga. Those who withheld their resistance lamented, imagining how fat and sleek our cows would be compared to theirs. Which is also good, much like King of Dragon Pass. There is the unspoken benefit of doing the ritual. You have the immediate benefit, but because we did the ritual to Busanari, we also get like 3 years of bonus to our cows and pastures. And it's dark season now. It's dark season. More people are sick. Alright, give me a second. There's only one more blessing of Orisa left to go. Mysteries of her curing blessing. So we can now cure meat. According to the Green Rock clan, our shamans are weak because you don't have many sworn spirits. We must prove them wrong by sending an expedition to bring back another. Alright, we can next year. People complain that the circle is too timid to embrace the changes it needs to survive. They say that the council heeds priests over shamans and won't reconcile with rams. Really? Normally, they're all about tradition, right? But, quick tech check. This time they want modern changes. They want me to be less traditional, to get more spirits, to reconcile with the rams. Tension between the reckless and the cautious will always be with us. Young people today lack all respect. Elmal taught us to feast together. Gamari gave us her milk, and Hyalor showed us how to ferment it. We must praise the people when they are brave, and scold them when they are foolish, mock the complainers. A feast will cost us 5 cows. Only? Hyalor told Orsara, when you are right, argue. When you are wrong, throw a feast. Is that the opposite of him? Feast together. A rite allows us to tax our relationships to the spirit world, increasing our chance of success. A blessing from spirits of movement. Convince the people you will strike a balance between old and new. What about a blessing, can we? Perform the long and taxing version. No. Mood plus. You don't want to do the taxing versions, unless it's a really extreme situation. I forget what the exact cost is. It might sap your land, so the pastures die off quickly. But the non-taxing version pretty much does what you want. Anyway, so it's basically free. Spirits are basically free. Spirits float around and through us, showing us the lights and wonders. We saw a color we had never beheld before. Those calling for change took heart from this display. And do we have the right blessing? No. Wounds? Curing. Cure this meat. It's up to 17 sick now, and 1 sick warrior. And it's storm season. And distant exploration omens. So let's go ahead and send a party out then. A party out, not too far away, to search for spirits. Is this the best we have? Magic, excellent. Okay, hopefully that's enough to keep her safe. And then we'll do some exploration on our Tulla, our own Tulla. Didn't find anything strange or unusual, but did find 11 cows worth of amber. A delegation for the Jade Cult clan arrives at your clan boundary to make a request. You also know them as a Pure Horse clan, a nickname they earned by domesticating only horses, refusing to herd cows or goats. As you know, our way of life strengthens the connection between this valley and the goddess Gamari. This benefits all riders, making your horses muscular and fecund. Recent attacks by charioteers have set us back. We ask that you repay our ongoing service to the Valley Riders with a gift of goods. Other clans have been giving us goods worth 5 horses. We'd like to help, agree. You overrate your clan's magical influence. We'll give you goods, but if, as a favor that must be repaid, we'll buy horses from you. Oh, we could. When the Exodus began, the pure horse leaders said, it'll be holier to leave cows behind. They know that our storehouses are full right now. We should do more than help them. We should emulate them and herd only horses. We can't though, we gotta eat, we don't have that luxury. They dare call our horse magic weak. I have always found them a presumptuous lot. Bardalore is out. What do you say, Raven? Tell them the truth about themselves. Nah. Let's buy their horses. It helps them out, but it'll stimulate their pride, so they don't think we're just giving them charity. We'll buy all 3. We bought 3 horses, paying goods worth 12 cows. Although the horses sold were not their prize stock, they were still spirited. Naniska died of old age. Anasara worshipper, doesn't say what family. At the end, she admitted she thought highly of our clan, that the rest of us were not so bad as she had sometimes made it seem. We will all miss her talent for reading and leading people. Last year, we minded the omen that said we should explore. Zardan has circled overhead, blessing our exploration. I'm worried. She's not back yet. Any time it takes more than a season for people to come back, I get worried they're gonna die. But it's been 2 hours, and while I don't feel like I'm gonna need a break, if I don't take a break, then I am never going to. So give me a minute or 2 to BRB. I did change the title stuff, right? Yeah, everything's good, the art's good. It's not still King of Dragon Pass. Alright, BRB. Right then, where were we? Sacred time of year 2. Only 2 years have passed in 2 hours. 29 babies, 20 adults, 19 fewer people. 19 fewer people? Is that those instant off expiration? 10 fewer heads of cattle. 10 fewer heads of cattle! That's okay. It's over 800, that's fine. And 29 cows worth of goods profited. And it only takes 16 cows of goods and 8 cows for shrines right now. Markets will be profitable. And we still have no reputation, apart from being the last clan to arrive in the valley. Okay, we got 9 reserves of magic. For the sake of food, I'll go ahead, add 1 to wilds, 2 to pastures, 1 to fields. Crafts for trade and crafts. Harmony for the sake of my people. War. And that's down to 2 reserves. You see how little you get. And doing the ritual cost me magic too. Sacred time screen. But no tips on how to get more magic during the sacred time. Should plan to build another shrine to the Earth Mother this year. We'll need to explore the valley we just moved into, for exploring magic is important. Ritual to easier to ask for Hialor, the other gods to share some mysteries. Better to concentrate our magic in a few areas. To prepare for setting up shrines on our new land, we should devote magic to ritual. We're fine for now, though. A trader from the Jade Cult clan mentioned terrible trolls to the forest to the north. They have hundreds of enslaved Dara Hapans to serve them. I hope I never see this myself. So, when's she coming home? We only sent her off to here. They're fine, right? But they're searching for spirits. They're literally just across the sky racers of the forest. It's not too far away. And we still have exploring magic bonus, so... Herd bounty, good trade prospects, craft bounty. Houses, as of yet, still unfinished. And the clan is content and not so sickly. Alright. Then let us finish the houses. Property seal and decorate the houses. Ayoga led the clan in rethatching the roofs, sealing leaks, and decorating. All 7 families worked on each other's houses for many weeks. The wealthiest elders even installed small panes of glass to let in light. Mood down, what's happened? What are we seeing? I see a broom. And crying people? Was that fur falling from the sky? Vines? Lampreys. Oh. If I just turn my head to the left and read the first word. Eel-like fish with rasping sucker mouths fall from the sky into your village, terrifying people. Once they land, they lie on the ground, gasping. Then your shamans realize what's happening. They're draining the life out of your sworn spirits. Already they've eaten the berry spirit! People find the flopping creatures and club them to death, but the damage is already done. Call on Elmal for a defense against the lamprey rain. Barry was giving me extra food. Stork spirits to be on guard. Eat any lamprey that they found in the sky. Eat the lampreys. No mood up. We can't raise mood up, not after eating berry. Our shaman drew the beast and sky roots on their drums. They were unable to contact any stork spirits. They wondered if shamans from other clans had reached them first. So... Barry's just gone though, we only have Raven. I mean, I could spend this season sending somebody out to hunt for spirits. But if they're not coming back, then I'm already gonna be down. a goodly amount of warriors. Magic is a time to devote more to magic, so you got plenty of goods. Lucinari could increase fertility of our cows. Dostal for hunting yield and skirmishers. Trackers to locate what you search for. Market more profitable. Dealing with foreigners, traders, and negotiators. The effectiveness of our warriors doubled. Improved chance when defending, confidence of our warriors in battle. Gamari, fertility of the mares, kumis. Improved clan mood by producing more kumis. Decreased travel time expeditions, maybe. Tame wild horses, keep unresolved disputes from souring clan mood. Life of horses. Forages on food, located in things, maybe Anala. Nialda. Fertility for children's never. Cooperation for venture effects. Maybe. Basket makers, potters, and weavers produce more. Hospitality for guests allows more feasts. Osara, effectiveness of skirmishers. That's 2 for skirmishers then. That's fire arrow. And where's the other one? I know I saw one. Help skirmishers for sure shot. And then fire arrow for Asara. Hela, Bless Barley, Rolander. Helps leaders develop their abilities to the fullest. I might want that. Uriarda for kid blessings for goats. Yield of goats, Zarlen. Enhance explorers, helps them find the way home. Safe travels on our mission so they're not ambushed. Maybe I need Zarlen. But first, I think I want to add some to defense here. Like doubling the effectiveness of my warriors. I think it'd be useful to turn 10 swords into the strength of 20. Morale, blessing. Is confidence of warriors still works? What if young foragers find a strange object half buried in the earth while picking berries? Berry! Your priests and shamans say this clay mass must be magical treasure of some kind. What do you do with it? This may seem foreign and strange, but we can make it ours. When we left the Golden City, for the Wildlands, we met shamans whose spirits' magics differed from ours. Some of us embrace their ways, so keep it. Trade it away could be 50 cows in exchange. If it does not help us fight, we should hold on to it until we get a chance to trade it for a treasure that does. Fair. Don't just trade it right now, but keep it, and if we have to trade it, then we shall. Trade it for goods. We do not know who peopled the land before we came here, but that doesn't mean the magic is dangerous. We'll keep it. After further investigation, mood up. Our shamans confirmed the mask would help us succeed with rituals that dealt with spirits. Spirits like Barry? Okay, what else should we do? It's fire season, so I don't want to send people out. It's been so long. I only sent her out here. She's dead. She is straight up gonna die. It's gonna be storm season and she won't come back. How long does it take to get a spirit or two? If she found no spirits, she'd be back already. But I do need more spirits. We do need more spirits because we only have Raven now. Pathfinder? Safe travel. a group of earnest traders of the Seven-Star Clan arrives. Only a few clans brought Perondetto, a god of glassmaking, from Nibara. You did so the Guinea Pig clan is the best source of glassware. We wish to trade for all the glass you make for the next 7 years. In exchange, we will give you 40 cows worth of goods now. Citing them out. They are only interested in this large, inclusive offer. Taruntak thinks for a while, and then tells the circle we will probably make 50 cows worth of glassware over the next 7 years. You see, even though we are the ones making glass and nobody else is, that doesn't mean the other clans are stagnant culturally. They could trade for it, we can give it to them. They could find other ways to access. Bargain over the terms. For the next 7 years, though. Okay, and they're from 7 stars, right? 7 stars do the exploration, I think. I don't think they have cause to hate us. If we're projecting 50 cows worth of glassware for 7 years, and they want 40 cows for 7 years of goods. If they can get a good deal, then sure. Bargaining is excellent. Goods 55. Ooh, we got bonus. They had to allow us. As to the fine quality of our glassware. So they increased their offer to 55. They paid on the spot and said they would return on a regular basis for the products of civilization we had preserved. Still not back. It's Earth season and she's still not back. She's dead. Sacrificed in vain. No worship observance from the clan circle, blah blah blah. Some of our enemies claim that we are afraid to travel. Letting out an emissary ought to show them otherwise. Shamans of the 7-Star Clan appear at your clan boundaries to offer you the opportunity to purchase a spider spirit from them. Well, that's nice of them. We lost Barry. We've lost Bardalore. That's what it did, they say. Helps us resist disorder. They're willing to let it go for 30 cows worth of portable goods. Bargain generously. Or aggressively. The usual rate is 25 cows worth of goods. The big blue spirit asked Yanade, when you gave me to your friend, do you value me so little that you seek nothing in return? No opinion. They regard us as no threat to them. Leading will be hard. If we don't take it, maybe we should suggest a ram clan that needs it. Show them that we don't need to grow for every gold tablet. That's not what I'm concerned about right now. I am bereft of spirits, that's the important thing. They agreed. On 25. Helps resist disorder. But it's not Barry. Okay, let's send an emissary out then. We'll send them to... The Rider clan seem alright with us. We'll send emissaries to the Wheels then. We can't cross the river. We can't cross the river. Parol Un, known for their close descent from Elmal. You see, there's no choosing missions here. It's not until we arrive. We'll bring goods as a present. And it's harvest season, so just swords. One of the reasons we settled here was that the Black Eel River has not been tamed, and we could not take the entire clan across. We also heard stories that the Ram people lived on the other side, and now I heard from a Sky Racer traveler that the 7 Stars saw Ram hunters in their forested lands. Maybe we can get an opportunity to befriend the worshippers of Orlan the Storm. It would be good to have powerful friends. A legal dispute between your families has been settled, but rancor continues. Zaxoro brought a case against Kanchavas for grazing herds on land allocated to his family. As tradition demands, they took their case before 3 clan elders, who ruled in favor of Zaxoro. 2 appeals, first 2 other elders, and then the chieftain, affirming this ruling. Even so, Kanchavas' family, the Zarants, continue to complain and argue. Other families now say that their bickering sows discord through the entire clan. Prevail on the involved elders for the calm. Keep the circle out of this. By El Ma's fiery beard, I have ruled on this matter, and it is settled. An archery contest for all, a feast for all. The whole argument is really over who gets to own 2 cows. When in doubt, give people something to shoot at. To send your stock to graze on lands not allocated to you is theft, but this is a settled case and not worth more fuss. 7 families made up the first clan. At first it was 8, but Hjalmar fixed it to prevent deadlocks. Dead and locked out. And you love a good squabble. Prevail on the involved elders for calm. The matter is settled, but the mood is souring. They agreed the matter had gotten out of hand, and made the gesture of friendship in front of all. Your emissary Banders nears the Paran-Un village, and brought 10 cows worth of goods as a gift to present. Just give gifts. See, there's no ambiguity here. You don't accidentally send somebody out to demand tribute. Now you get to decide. Just gifts. Gave gifts worth 10 cows to Paral-Un. Bandar's reports that Paral-Un were most pleased with the gifts we presented to them, and they are more favorably disposed towards us now, though they are probably still plotting something. Dark season. She's dead. Sorry, Ballador. Well, let's do more magics then. We'll get Pathfinder, so we can prevent such deaths in the future. Only confused bit. Shh. This whining god. Oh my goodness. A party of wretched Yeleni come to you begging for a favor. The Yeleni live to the northwest, meagerly subsisting by hunting and foraging. They get their magic from spirits, the most powerful of which is a carrion-eating entity called the King Vulture. The Yeleni language shows signs of kinship to yours. With some struggle, you can make out what they're saying. We try to farm as you do, but when we fled the destruction of our city, we had to leave all but one of the old gods behind. To revive our connection to the grain goddess Pella, we ask that you marry one of our young priestesses into your clan. We do not keep cows and cannot give you the bride price you expect, but we can give you a treasure which aids in finding game, berries, and hidden foes. If you want to marry someone to the Buzzard people, the most likely candidate would be a young woman named Naniska, who can whirl to Pella's side. Neither she nor any of your other marriageable women show any interest in such a match, or so their families, who make the final decision, say. To marry to their clan, Naniska isn't on the ring. We could not take all our gods with us to the Golden City, but at least we had time to prepare. A treasure is worth more than twice the usual bride price. Their ancestors did nothing to guard the Earth Goddess as they fled. That is not our fault. It's not our fault, but we can help them. Cooperation trumps any fantasy of zero-sum competition. We should care about the riders, not buzzard people. But we are good on food. And this Naniska person is willing. A marriage tied to a valley clan would sell a lasting reward. Not so with buzzard people. We know nothing of the groom. Big vultures think much of himself, but is no king. Raven has always plucked his feathers. I'm gonna go with it. Population -1, but treasures +1. The people protested the circle's decision. Ayoga persuaded them that they need not like the council's decisions, but were duty-bound to respect them all the same. The treasure they gave us was the beak of a very large vulture. Dark season still. I'm gonna keep on sacrificing. 10 goods then. Oh, come on. Alt F4 then. That's too many losses in a row. I don't care if their god is not represented. It is a chance to fail, not a constant failure. Come off with that. This is a very short game in comparison to King of Dragon Pass. You don't have much time to fail over and over again for basic things. We only have a few years until a very destined baby is born. You will take 8, and you will like 8. Thank you. Members of the Carrot and Turrent families were making it an offering when they spotted a baby in a clay pot, floating at the Black Eel River, south of the clan lands. Everyone agrees the boy must have been sent by the gods. But both families claim they saw him first, and should be the one to adopt him. Normally, a court of 3 elders is able to resolve disputes like this. But this case has supernatural overtones, so they bring it to the clan circle. Learned elders already performed divination, but couldn't see the baby's fate in the stars. If we sold slaves like some other rider clans, this would be a simple solution. No! Put the baby back in the river, no! There is no other way. Let to become a Desano, says someone from Clan Desano, Family Desano. Our ancestors were willing to adopt a farmer they discovered. I understand why the court didn't want to handle this case. Your admitting is difficult, but having no other input. You too. It's unusual to get no information for divination. I want to try again when he's older. He is Turrent. Who's Carrot? You're Carrot. And you say give him to anyone. So who wants to adopt him? Both families claim. Carrot and the Turrents. And Turrent is currently represented by someone who does want to divine his fate later. Alright. Mood down. Ayoga wasn't able to convince most of the people that the circle's decision was fair. The Turrets named the boy Barzen, and everyone waited to see what his fate would be. It's the storm season. She's not coming back. She's dead. I'm sorry. Some of the people, led by Varandar, say that the clan should be doing more to survive in the changing world. Others point out that besides migrating to the valley only 3 years ago, you are actually doing a lot. Seeds take time to grow, and it may well be that it will fall to the children to ride to the next big possibility. Raid a neighbor's cows, prepare to ride to the God War. We've already performed a ritual, prepare to find a city. Wrong game. The Golden Age was changeless. That's what made it the ideal. The idea of a city is great, but it's going to take a lot more planning before we should involve the clan. I'm not the cow expert, but if we decide to raid, you should know that the Erd Chakari are the weakest of our neighbors. Our herds are adequate. We shouldn't feel like we have to go on a raid for more. We might need to wait for the gods to reveal our destiny, but we should do as much as we can now. Why is everyone so quick to do something? Don't you see the value in laziness? A sharp. Let me have at least 5 decades of game before the baby of destiny is born. And he doesn't even have a real destiny. He marries somebody who is mentioned in the histories of Glorantha. He is basically the unimportant, unnamed groom of an important wife that actually does do great things. So, the whole end game is hinged on someone who doesn't really matter all that much. Well, let's prepare to explore them. We gotta find more spirits. People express only lukewarm support to this idea. The people don't always know what they wanted, especially when it involved things they didn't know well. The party we sent to find spirits of the north a year ago does not return. Bardalor and his party must be presumed dead. Promise to explore. Not right now. Let me put safe travels first. Or Pathfinder. Enhance our explorers. Helps them find their way home. There's a vacancy in the circle. That is important. Okay, so what family is not represented? We have Dasano. We have Carrot. We have Norden. We have Parnt. We have Turrent. And we have Erkant. We don't have the Z's. Zarant also has a shaman, so that's easy. Replace one shaman with another. Anybody else cool who I might want? Rolandor person, Ialda. We have an Elmal. Yeah, that's good then. Our clan standing with rider clans is reasonable. We are now known for having many shrines. The seers dreamed, and Karna took them to a tent full of marvelous treasure, and said if we acquired more treasure the next 2 years, she would reward us richly for the years to come. Could she have done that before we acquired treasure on our own, twice in 1 year? Could we claim it retroactively? Alright, so we produced and made a profit of over 100 goods, cows with the goods. And the shrines take 26 cows. They take worth of goods. 26 goods. They take 13 cows. And we have 3 more heads of cattle, so cows are still good. Pastures, fields, wides, crafts. 1 on war. We haven't had a fight yet, but just in case. And explore. We have some reserve of magic now. And wilds for food. The entire clan circle had the same dream last night. Our gods warned that a hostile wind would blow through the valley, but it would not blow the guinea pigs away if we were true to Elmal and loved Nialda. Uriarda wanted us to increase our herds. Hialor told us to ride to our neighbors as friends as often as we did as neighbors, as raiders. So, go as friends as often as raiders. Does that mean, if we raid, send friends? Or does that mean, have an equal amount of friendly emissaries as raids? Pella said we should honor her, not only by feeding our people, but by exploring her land. Even Raven was there. She did a lewd dance and said we would have to do an impossible thing to survive. It was a little confusing, but my sense is there is no one thing we must do. For now, we can finish repairing our clan hall, make the shrines we left behind with the father clan, explore the valley, send out traders. We'll have to see what the gods plan for us. Now that you prepared the crop and pasture land, and put the finishing touches on people's homes, it is time to turn to the clan hall. 3 main tasks remain. Each project involves the entire clan, so you won't be able to form another venture for this year. But a completed clan hall is a powerful symbol of unity, which will allow you to organize more ventures when it's finally ready. Happy to decorate the raven droppings, decorate with raven droppings, if you know what I mean. Either that or I can eat things. Indica. I think the interior takes a lot of goods, so I might want to build that up first, my good stock. Sacrifice, is that magic or is that herds? Need to devote at least 50 cows worth of goods to decorating, but we have enough to do so. 110 is not secure enough for me. Sacrifice only horses to show the gods that we value them above all other animals. Prepare traditional food, the feast will dip into our food reserves. But at least that won't risk hunger right afterwards. See, if I knew how much food I had along these resources, I might be able to make a more informed decision. We'll do a feast for now. I can trust my food. Everyone in the clan came together with traditional dishes and plenty of kumis. The 9-layered bread was a talk of the feast. Our ancestors were obviously pleased that their stories were sung. Everyone left happy. Exploring magic bonus and promise to explore, and yet we lost people. Buzzard Charm aids in finding game, bury, and hidden foes. Prehistoric Mask aids rituals, drawing on the power of spirits. Increased survival rate of calves and kids of the goat variety. Alright, let's explore, I guess. But not too far away. Magic is renowned. Shouldn't I send a shaman person to hunt for spirits? There. Just outside the Tulla. If they end up dying. Only 2 warriors. Nuh-uh. Enough with this only 2 warrior stuff. That one really petty god at the very end already took 3 turns. There you go. Just had to roll the right dice. The special Bless Every Kiln Spirit gave to make our vessels extra durable is about to expire. Send some clan magic to extend it. We have 4 magic. Do it. Mood up. The shaman said the kiln would last. The kiln magic would last. For more 10 seasons. back from the east. Only diseased spirits. Hulking darkness creatures, known as trolls, come to you not as they usually do, to destroy and plunder. This time they say they want to trade, as any other neighbor would. The head trader says she serves a god who encourages commerce between her people and others. Ooh, click frenzy. Well, the one thing about this game is King of Dragon Pass has a text on the right, so I can still read it. Here, it's on the left, so I can't read it while clicking away cookies. The sacrifices we have to make. But at least we can see the pretty troll art. They got snouts this time. More accrements. Their own honor belts it look like. They want good things to eat. Cows, goats, horses, or any spare people you don't want anymore. About 20 cows worth would be good, they say. Ask for valuables? The mother of trolls woke up hungry in the dark and started to eat the world. Trolls are dumb and might not know the true value of the goods they carry. Our only dealings with darkness monsters should be us breaking their skulls. Just because they're creatures of darkness doesn't mean they don't work curses. Doesn't mean they work curses. Cursing our foes with troll magic is crazy, but would you like to see what happens? That is a very Yermal way of putting it. No law binds us to our neighbors, not even other Hyorlings. But attacking with darkness monsters violates unspoken rules. Valuables. Worth 18 cows. Yeah, alright. For cards minus 20 for goods plus 18. It sounds like they actually had the shrewder traders this time. Well, we promised to explore. It's the fire season. So what if we send people to a nearby place, like just up here? Now, no dying on me. It feels a lot more random this time. Confronted by a group of coarse-looking bandits, kill them. They're as threatening as kids, and chop down several, and his escorts scatter the rest. Okay, what to do for the season? I don't want to send anybody out on the off chance we get attacked. So what exactly was the omen? By trading or exploring? More treasure in the next 2 years. So even one should do then, right? Maybe waiting for them, we could drop people to the Tulla. While exploring obscure corners of your own territory, you find the remains of an exploratory party. Insignia on the clothing identifies them as members of the Amber clan. Whatever killed them left their honor belts behind. The gnawed and scattered bones indicate that they were attacked by animals or monsters, or perhaps died of exposure or disease, and then became feasts for scavengers. The condition of the bones tells you they died several years back. Burn remains, keep the belts. Leave the bodies where they are, return only the remains to the Amber clan. Who's Amber? Riders and neighbors known for their poverty, they are our trade partners. They like us, right? At the very least, they're not hostile to us. Oh, there we have the food stockpile of 2 seasons. If I look for it. And the horses. Okay, alright. So it's buried, but you can get details on how much food you have left and how many horses if you want to use food or horses at an event. Alright, I see it. I see you, A-Sharp. I see it. I'd like some of it here in the open, but I see it now. I think I'll be nice. We need goods. We'll return the remains to the Amber Clan. What's everybody else say? Zara nearly died of the Land of Frost. Olsara warmed his bones on the Sun Path, restoring him to life. The emblems on those honor belts are probably worth 29 cows. We could probably afford to give them up. I don't know, we only have 139. That could be quite a boost to us. How did they elude our patrols? It was several years back. We've only been playing for 4 years. That was from before we settled here. We'll probably never know how they died. An honor belt is not only valuable for its gold, but because it tells the story of the owner. A little like our story tent. Hence the value. Their ghosts may haunt these bones. Leave them. Alright, we'll return the belts and the remains. Who to present them? Hyalor, worshipping, diplomacy, excellent. Leadership, very good. Leadership, very good. Diplomacy, excellent, and worships Hyalor. He doesn't look too old either, compared to Asnom, who's only got good leadership and good diplomacy. I might switch him out. Their priest thanked us, inviting us to stay and watch as the bones were placed at a pyre and lofted to the sky world. Mood 2, mood down, population down -2. A group of foragers fails to return from wildlands. Searchers don't find them. They do locate a spot where the bushes have been trampled, with droplets of blood nearby. 2 people are missing in all. Send spirits to guide them back, conduct divination, calling on the spirits because spirits are free. Our shamans drew the rune on the truth rune on the skins of the drums. Knowing spirits came to report what had happened. The foragers had been lifted up by a vortex of darkness. The spirits weren't sure how to describe their present location, except that they had been dropped into a ravine. Then let's send people to find them. If they're in a ravine, maybe we can get them back? Excellent combat, but we need like a tracker, right? We'll send many people to find them. Hey, mood up, population back up. Evelton found the foragers, frightened and hungry, but still alive. The spot they hid in was described as in the divination. Okay, these explorers better come back. They're gonna die, aren't they? They are, they totally are. I sent them plenty of people to guard them. We have magics to help them find their way home. Oh, when I said this game was mean, I meant it. Where's a cookie? I don't see cookie. Where's a cookie? Oh, there it is. Well, it's only Earth season. Earth season is relatively safe. So, if somebody wants us to find more treasures, then let's send Green Rock. They hate us, but maybe they'll be willing to trade for treasure. Should I give one up? Buzzard's Beak, Shield of Thorns, Belt Plaque, Victory against a Herd Raid, Draw on Power of Spirit, Survive of my calves and kids. And your bargaining is excellent. And this will count as sending them an emissary. Not an emissary, a caravan. Leaving only Jade Colt and all of you riders left to send emissaries, to send caravans to. There aren't many riders though. There's very few riders. So if I want, I could send caravans or emissaries to these guys instead. Known for large herds, they owe us a favor. And they're neighbors, so it won't take as long. They have returned for the exploratory mission to the north. We can add more to our map, although I can't say we discovered anything worth composing song about. Along the way, we met other explorers of the valley for the Blue Crest clan. They must sustain our courage, as they attempted to intimidate us with an impromptu whooping run. Alas, we showed our fear. Their laughter still rings in our ears. We must recover our honor with a raid. Against Blue Crest, we're able to cross the Black Eel River without too much trouble. Oh yeah, they're across the river. The next time might not be as easy. Even though the river was not as powerful as the Arcos, which flowed in our ancestral homeland. Your trader Churka arrives at the El Chakar village. The leaders consult and agree they might be able to sell the hollow spear if the price is right. Helps prevail in battle. Worth at least 50 cows, let's do it. We have plenty of goods and cows, so... let's say 25 herds. And 35 goods. Worth 50, she says. So if I give 60 instead. Offer is so low. You came here to spy what treasures we have. Aww. Well, we got swords at least. We sent caravans out. We got seasonal partners. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep sending out caravans. More Kagin. Extraordinarily haughty. Black Eel Spirit, at least the second one. That's across the river. Offering to the river. Threw gems with one cow into the river, and the raging river subsided. A delegation for the Paral Uni, one of the charioteer clans, arrives to make an unusual offer. You share a history and a language, and certain gods of the Wheel people, but relations between your cultures are often strained. In this instance, they want to marry off Mirianai, a young woman whose temperament does not fit their customs. Women should remain demure and obedient, though charming. Mirianai is an incorrigible hellion, demanding to drive chariots, speak up at assemblies, and otherwise usurp the rights of man. As you are notorious troublemakers, we thought she might fit it right in here. We ask that you take her in, as a bride for a groom who is either tolerant or a malefactor you wish to punish. As we like her, and do not wish to put her in a fire cage, we will even gift you 10 cows. Rather than demand the customary bride price, this is great! We get to give a strong-hearted woman the independence that she deserves, And in exchange, we get paid for it? Marriages between us and the wheels were uncommon but not unheard of. Nyalda married Elmal, getting protection and granting him greatness. No simple bachelors right now. We could find one. We don't have a husband for her right now. So to ease your disappointment with the gifts, if it be trouble for them. Wait, we can't marry her into us? If we adopt her, they'll still pay, right? Take her in. We could take her in. Parol Uni said that adoption was one of our peculiar customs. But as we are now responsible for Miri and I, they were satisfied. Do you accept the 10 cows? Heck yeah! Why not? Why the heck not? Right away, we saw that Miri and I would quickly fit in with our clan, better than she ever had with her clan with her own people. She quickly learned our reverberant songs. Everyone assumed that she would find a guinea pig husband within a year or two. Okay, so she's out doing her trading mission across the river. So, for the type to reorganize, I want to see. Oh, he's the only Dasano! He's the only Dasano and Hyalar worshipper, so I gotta keep him. I can't switch that up just yet. Who's the other Hyalar person? 42 years of age, diplomacy excellent, leadership very good, and he's Turrent, so there goes my Rolander lore master, which would free up space for the part Rolander with excellent lore too, but also younger, which means the Gamari one has to get kicked out, leaving room for a Dasano family member we don't have. So there shall be no reorganization this day just yet, but I could look at the menu. There is nothing new in the menu. Alright. For now then, it's the dark season. We haven't been attacked yet, that is good. Let's spend the dark season sending an exploration party to our own Tala. Your trader arrives at the Morgagan village. Emblem of Osara. Holy emblem to suit into your story tent. Improves the mood when skirmishes go well. Okay. Goods we have more of. We can do just like 40 goods, 50 goods even. And 20 hertz. Their chief, Fenarol, agreed to the trade. Yay. On our recent exploration of our land, we forced our way into a small valley, surrounded by thick undergrowths. Growing in it was a stand of tamarind trees, all oozing their fragrant sap. We brought some back, and should be able to collect enough resin to trade. Cool, more trade goods. Alright, so we got the +1 treasure, though it cost us a lot. But that satisfies that omen. So I think we're decent. We got 118 goods, we could sacrifice some more to get some more blessings in. Blessings and mysteries. We have to learn some mysteries so we can reenact some rituals. What would I like? Dostal Elk Hunter? Ikarna for Trader is a little bit difficult. Elmal Guards the Path is pretty decent. Help us in battle in many ways. Gain a treasure. Strengthen the quester. Gamari Horse Mother. Gain a herd of horses. Strengthen the quester. Gain a treasure. Help our horses. Gain a blessing. Forage Finder. Find food. Or Scout. Gain a treasure. Bless our priestesses. Bless weddings, improve crops, gain cows, wealth, treasure, or blessings. Tablet maker is a bit difficult. That one I've always had trouble with. Gain wealth or treasure, make our nobles better leaders. Taming the river is also pretty difficult for me. Enable river crossings or help fight the forces of water. And that, I think, is learned through Elmal? Or Rolander? What is a need that I have right now? Food is kinda good, so food things I think. Yield of our cows and fertility of cows, so Busanari maybe. Hunting yield and skirmishers. Let's do docile, give docile one. Spider spirit is ready to help us if the sword would. Oh hello, what is this? What are you drumming up? Your shamans report encountering fell spirits hunting your scrublands. They would have caused premature deaths had the shamans not succeeded in driving them off. Your shamans wish to add new bundles to the ritual costumes, strengthening them against a possible return of these spirits. Occasionally, it becomes necessary to add new items, when old ones lose their potency. Hunt evil spirits, after acquiring the needed items. Expedition, who is best at spirits? At magic? You got excellent, very good magic only. Renowned Gamari. Gotta take this spirit threat seriously. Now we found that the shamans of the Sky Racer clan had the items they needed. After some haggling, she got the item for a good price. 8 cows worth of goods. That's it, and even 100 then for us in return. Or left over. Upon the return, now we assembled a party of shamans to scour our lands for evil spirits. How many shamans and assistants accompany her? Evil spirits. Send like almost everyone. Now we sense the presence of the evil spirits, but they fled upon seeing the new adornments she had acquired. They would not be back for a good while. I still want sure shot. Hunting yield and skirmishers. Did I get one for skirmishers yet? No, I don't yet have fire arrow. Sure shot blessing. Your star seers believe that several significant conjunctions are about to occur. Ever since the storm god Orlon slew Yelm, the sky has been unpredictable. And worse, the next few nights are likely to be overcast. The Sky Priest asks the Circle how they should concentrate their observations and prayers from the clear skies, so that the clans can take best advantage of the timing of any portents. Signs of enemies, when to sow and reap, when to move the herds to the seasonal pastures. See any unusual events the future will bring. I'm going to say when to sow and reap. That sounds like squeezing out more food out of our fields. When the herds need moving pastures, it becomes apparent if they tell us we get some leeway, and we can deal with that when it happens. So that's good. But food we need. Our farmers didn't need the stars to tell them when to plant barley and when to harvest it. But knowing when Orlon was sending hailstorm, and which field would be hit by a vortex of scar beetles, would make a big difference in crop yield of the coming seasons. The clouds parted to show Olaria traversing the stellar desert towards the eye of the star dragon, while the bat approached to the other side of the celestial river. In a generation, maybe 2, our lives would all change. The seers couldn't say if life or destruction would win. The oldest priest said this is because it would depend on our actions. 24 fewer heads of cattle. We are... Ooh, and only 69 goods! That is no good. That is the opposite of goods. It takes 15 cows and 30 goods to maintain shrines. We have enough. That's producing a solid 100 each year. Usanari's bell help our calves and kids survive, enlarging our herds by 5. Nice. But I am needing more goods. I think what I'll do is spend more of this year producing more goods for the final venture to decorate the clan hall. That's going to take a lot of goods, and I don't want to dip my goods so far low that I end up with a game over just from decorating. The seers saw spiders weaving silver cloth and determined our crafters had good luck this year. We are known for many shrines. The trickster spirit stole some of the clan magic. However, Indiga? Oh right, I got confused. I thought Indiga was the shaman that had not returned. I forgot Indiga was our raven. Turned the clan hall steps into very dangerous yet incredibly fun ice slides for the children. Okay, give me fields, pastures, wilds. Harmony and health should be fine. Crafting is important always. Only 3 magics left. A party of more Kagini came to our borders to ask for permission to pass on the way, to trade outside the valley. The way they asked certainly upheld their clan's reputation for arrogance. In the interest of promoting peace between our peoples, I took it upon myself to grant the request, no matter how poorly phrased. Clan is still optimistic. Crafts good omens. Herd bounty. There's only a few Wheels clans. We've done 1 and 2. There's 1, 2, 3 left. So let's do goods trades with the Wheels. And if we send caravans to the remaining Wheels, that'll allow us to have more trade routes of our own. See how it works? Wheels, wheels, wheels. Parallel we haven't been to yet. Let's... food for goods? A little worried, we should be alright. How many horses do we have? I can't check here, can I? No, A sharp, come on. What happened to the horses and foods menu so I know how many horses and foods I have? 3 seasons worth to last us into the harvest season. And horses, 315? Okay. But I think we want to keep our horses. Let's just do a trade route for this one. Trade route for our neighbors of Parol-Un. There's no check mark, so we haven't been Parol-Un yet. Back from Parol-Un, pleased to receive the first caravan we sent their way. Although we made a small profit, we could not convince them to set up a regular trade route. Uncouth riders had little that they wanted and charged too much for our horses. Your patrollers have been talking with those of your neighbors, the Flintheart clan. Lately, the Flinthearts have seen you as neither friend nor foe. We could be friends. Let's get them cows. Everyone loves cows. 10 cows. Hey, more people like us. That's a net positive then. 3 like, 1 hate, 1 mock. So 3 likes and only 2 negatives. The elders of the Flintheart pronounce themselves pleased with their generosity. Your names rattle gloriously in the throats of their singers. still the late sea season, so let's send... Goods are only 85. I can't afford anything with only 85. Let's send food for goods to all the neighboring wheels have already been done. Orotagen, known for their hawks. Sagoran, known for their unusual beadworks. They mock us. Forget them then. Hawks. We'll get hawkish stuff. And then let's see if we can't get more warriors. They'll be back, of course, but first. Three warriors, that's alright. And children lobbing fireballs at each other as children do. Cute, aren't they? 3 children of your clan have been discovered to wielding magical fire power. Fortunately, they haven't hurt themselves or damaged anything yet. But the flames they summon exceed the powers of experienced priests. To return their power to the gods, no. Safely remove their powers, no. These are assets to our clan. Send them to the Flintheart clan for training. You convince the Flintheart clans, overcome their reluctance, convincing them to take the children in. Alright, we got 11 swords. Traders aren't back yet. So, who insulted us? Is it in the saga? It was a pop-up. So, I'm not sure if it does. Met the Blue Crest explorers who intimidated them. Blue Crest? Which one's Blue Crest? There's Blue Crest. Known for their wealth, Chief is Yarissa. We owe them a favor. I want to do a retaliatory raid on them. But they're also trading partners, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are. So many clicks just to check my trade routes. Yeah, we're trading with the Blue Crest. But if they have insulted us... We also haven't raided ever. I'll wait. Let's start a venture first. Clan hall sacrifices, with at least 10 cows, decorations. It doesn't say how much for decorations. The cheats. But we got cows. We can do the sacrifices, and then decorate last. Now we sacrifice a horse, 3 cows, and gold plaques worth 3 cows. Then of the priests and priestesses, and spinning a smoke of 7 seeds. She had a vision of our ancestors, presenting her gifts to Elmal, Nialda, Gamari, and Hialor. The gods praised her generosity and blessed the people. The ancestors told Naui that she would have to ride a treacherous path that led to a future they could not see. Pleased to receive her first caravan, less than 4 weeks of food, for 36 cows worth of goods, and the Orotagen trader couldn't resist pointing out how superior a chariot was to Travois. How's our food? Clan is contented. 2 seasons of food at the start of the Earth season. Harmony magic bonus. Because they were pleased by our clan sacrifice. Clan hall sacrifice. Alright. Well, let's send 1 more caravan out to the last remaining Wheels clan. Food for goods, as is our pierogi. A bedraggled family of Yelenis, 24 of them in all, appears on your border, begging to be adopted into your clan. We were sky people like you once, they say, before whirlwinds and lightning smashed our city and sent us into the wilds. Save for Urdur the Thresher, we had to leave our ancestral gods behind, but you kept in touch with solar gods. We beg you to take us in, so we can become who we once were and prosper. What do you say, clan? Elmo found the King Vulture occupying the Sky Throne in Yelm's absence, easily flushing him for that hallowed perch. They had not fared as well as we have after leaving their city. King Vulture is no Dostal, but they must have some hunting tricks we don't know. Ooh. Potential then, we take them in, and they shall be better hunters and trackers to supplement our explorers and our food gains. They say they wish to know our ways, but will they pollute ours? If we adopt the wandering hunters, as we did in the past, we will gain little magic. Cool. We are foes of the realm. We don't need them. So you say agree, you say decline, agree. Nobody else has anything to say. Let's take them in. We could always use more hunters, more farmers, whatever it is. Mood soured. But magic +2, population 24. We set about teaching them our ways. They showed us tricks of hunting and foraging we did not know. People grumbled about their accents, their stupidity, and rumors that they had heard of the Eleni appetite for carrion. But they're fine, right? Hunting bounty, foraging bounty? That means food. These people don't get it. They're still content at least. Alright, but do we have anybody else in his family? No, we don't. He's still the Sol Desano. Sol Desano, Sol Urgent. Goods are coming up a bit, that's good. Let's send another party, another caravan. Do we have any closer riders? They hate us. They hate us. But do they hate our food? Leaving only one sword behind. He's got bargaining. Excellent. Excellent. Back from Sagarini. The Sagarini traders are pleased to receive our first caravan to them. Traded less at a season of the food for 84 cows of the goods. What is less at a season? Is that more than a month? Because the last one was like 4 weeks of food. Back from Green Rocks. Reception was chilly. They were willing to accept the first caravan we'd sent. Less at a season's food for 72 cows worth of goods. And then attacked. Raided by the dwarves. I have never, ever been attacked by dwarves before. That's new to me. 119 of them. Patrol spotted them, so 18 swords. And 109 of our bows. Okay. Shield of Thorns. If we win, it'll increase the magnitude of our victory. We gave 1 point to magic. Let's use 1 more magic. And drive them off. We'll make it 2. 2 points of magic, because they don't have any blessings. Alright. Magical Ritual. Personal Skirmish. We have some bonus to skirmishes. We tried to hold the dwarves off a missile fire, but they managed to use terrain to outflank us! Okay, it's 9 and 99 against 8 and 109. Take advantage of an opportunity to slaughter. Dostalkar and the fighters closest to him have managed to cut off a large group of dwarves, and have a good chance of killing all of them. Unfortunately, this would take Dostalkar away from the main battle. What does he do? We could attack them. It'll drop their warriors down. A large group of dwarves. The fewer numbers they have, the easier it'll be for us. Attack! Dostalkar cut down a good number of them. Alright, and now. We don't know enough about the dwarves. Oftentimes, if you're attacking other clans or they're attacking you, your advisors tell you, oh, this is a cautious leader, this is a fierce leader, you get some hint, right? I think we'll take risks, fight cleverly. Hey! We push forward as they try to conserve their strength. The battle began to swing our way. Evalton said that it was hard to tell if their war leader was more capable, but we have him on the ropes. Fight fiercely. No! We lost ground! Their front rank held off for advance, letting those in back rest a little. But we still outnumber them. Take risks to win. Estia fights a dwarf. It mutters something under its breath, and turns to run from her. What does she do? That sounds like a curse. That's a trap or a magic spell or something. Engage a dwarf, who's defeating a comrade. Fire arrows at a dwarf preparing a strange contraption. Help Indiga. She slew this new target, saving Indiga. She did so with such startling force that the remaining dwarves paused to recalculate their odds of success. We rushed into the breach, pushing them back. And now, they're like half our force and under. Take risks. They tried to flee us, but could not. And soon, you see how much more dynamic the combat is here. The changes are some I like and dislike, but this is really, really nice. The fighting was fierce. Their magic was stronger than ours, but in the end, that did not matter. We drove the dwarves off, and their survivors left without looting us. Mirianai, the woman who was too headstrong for the charioteers, but perfect for us, who had been a wheel, distinguished herself in the fighting. Due to their prompt healing, our auxiliaries kept 2 warriors from dying and patched up 2 of the wounded. Only 1 farmer killed, as we slaughtered the dwarves. Good! We've sent a trader to every wheel clan in the valley. This will help our trade, not just with the charioteers, but with all local clans. So extra trade routes for us. And if we do the same for emissaries, it also makes diplomacy easier. If we send emissaries to all the wheels, all the riders, all the rams. 315 goods. Okay, we definitely have enough to take care of decorating the clan hall. We still need a lot more spirits. Help us resist disorder. Spider? We haven't bargained with you yet. Cajole you into helping us? To help our clan for several years. An emissary from the Blue Crest clan wants to know about the chieftain of Orotagin clan. Our chieftain Yarissa is about to enter ritual cooperation negotiations with their chieftain, Heston. To be prepared. We would know more of Heston's temperament. Give us good counsel that results in successful dealings, and we will consider it payment in a favor you owe us. Zarangar knew Stelfor better than Stelfor knew himself. Okay, but what about Heston? I want to know about Heston. I'm not sure whether Heston is particularly generous, so hesitate to say. Being chieftain is hard! Thanks. Blue Crest give horses to those who please them, but what do we know about him? Only if we are sure of what we say is true. Honest or dishonest, who's to say? We don't know anything, do we? If we deceive them, Raven will give us much magic. Is that a fact? Can I pump up my magic by saying we don't know about him? Because all I know about Heston... Maybe he's generous. Maybe he's honest or dishonest. And that's with Orotagan, right? Their chief is Heston. So I don't really know about him unless they say something different. If I say glad to help. We don't know much about Heston. They left, unaware that we knew more than we were letting on. If we do, then they could have told me. At least you got mood and magic up. Thanks to Indiga, this act of deception earned magic from her patron spirit Raven. At least Lady Legasus smiles fondly upon us for that. Map, mandatory dark season exploration of the Tala. Didn't find anything. We should have more spirits. Yes, I know. But every time I send you guys out, either you die with a large escort, or you find disease spirits, and you bring back sickly people. Alright, so what do now? Food we should be good on. How is food? For 4 seasons. Excellent. Maybe then we could send more people out for more trade caravans. The Zarhawks aren't too bad with us, the Jade Cults and 7 stars. I should start sending more emissaries too, since Sunbow dislikes us a little bit. They're in the pink. They don't hate us yet. And none of the Wheels clans think any much of us. Greenrock also isn't the happiest with us. Known for hunting prowess, Chief is Avardar. They hate us. They're the ones who hate us. Well, we got plenty of goods. So what if I do emissaries instead? Starting with the wheels. Well, there's fewer wheels, but there's 2 who are across rivers. We got lucky with Chikar, and just went across no problem. Morkagan took a gem to placate the river. But it's possible that neither of the options you get will let you pass the river. You can try. Chikar first. Because so far we've only sent emissaries to Paralul. We'll send 10 herds. 10 herds as a howdy neighbor gift. If I can get on to 10. 10, 10. Oh, and then we get attacked. By rounds! We are being raided by rounds. Many other battle shouts. Sounds like Barmerning. So that must be who they are. There are 140 of them, and they slipped past our patrols. I could only raise 6 swords and 56 of bows in time. Eveltine is worried at how many of them there were. Maybe we could placate them? Let's do 1 magic, because I've only got 4. Oh. I don't have parlay. Oh, in that case. We got so few troops too. Skirmish then. We fired at the Barmenings as they performed some sort of ritual. The wind picked up, or I just crushed it. Charge then. We charged, despite Barmaning's war whoops, but some of our warriors seemed nervous. In that case, fight opportunity for slaughter. Isolate a large group of Barmarings, destroy them. They cried for mercy, but Herastus struck down a good number of them. Okay, it's 16 to 6 and 89 to 56, with still not a good position. Clever fights. No good. They pressed their attacks, and we fell back slightly. The battle began to swing their way. Hamilton said it was hard to tell if the warriors weren't capable. Opportunities? Ooh, nice! Their gamble failed, as their risky maneuvers left them in a worse situation. The battle began to swing our way. At this point, they're at the edge. Fight fiercely. Oh, back to me. And we lost all our elites. The battle can now turn either way. It's only 15 regulars against 90 troops. Cleverly? I'm surprised that worked. That should have pushed us out of the field, to be honest. Which is another cool thing about the system. It's not just about the numbers. If you're clever in your tactics of what you choose, or lucky as you were just then, you might get a windfall. Their gamble failed, as their risky maneuvers left them in a worse situation. So there was just like extra gambling that time. That might be a trait of their chief, whatever. That they tend to use riskier gambles, so if you're cautious or more clever, you might take advantage of it. It was a terrific fight. Oh my goodness, all my casualties! 14 killed of my farmers and 34 injured! We drove the Barmanings off, and their survivors left without looting our land. With their careful attention, our auxiliaries saved the warriors from dying, saved one warrior from dying, and patched up one of the wounded. Bandars and his party cannot find a place to cross the Black Eel River. An offering? Good, just one good is fine. Emissary Banders nears the El Chakar village. He brought 10 cows. Just give gifts. Or could call in a favor and get some more magic. If I'm going to spend this effort to get across the river, then alright. Sorry, Bandars, would in doubt give gifts, but we could always use more magic. Magical blessings. A blessing ritual? No, a transfer of clan magic. Magic 5+2. They granted Bandar's request, and their priests perform a ritual to bless our clan, which transferred to us a portion of their luck and divine favor. The clans of the valley know us for adopting outsiders. It's not a bad thing, though. In storm season now, dare I send yet another party out to hunt for spirits? I really have to, but they keep on failing. Zarlen, we have Pathfinder to help our explorers, helps them find their way home. Prevent missions being ambushed should be alright. Hunting unit skirmishers are going to help here. Hunters and trackers locate what they're searching for. That might help hunting down spirits, I don't know. Wounded people, now we need it. 2 sick, but 31 injured. Ouch. And somehow we're contented. Alright, let me hunt for more spirits then. Have we done? There's an ongoing venture. We done sacrifices this year's, right? That's this year's, okay. Just making sure. We'll send you to the foothills then. foothills that aren't too far away to find some spirits? Now you have renowned magic, but you're not exactly a shaman, are you? Very good magic? Please do not die this time. It's right across the Tulla. The Tulla ends here. The foothills are here. It's in nobody else's Tulla. If it was, it would show. Alright. 14 reserve. Actually building up. Well, it has been 3.5 hours, so I'm going to take this opportunity to grab a judicious breath and break. So give me a few minutes, then we'll get back into this. Gotta stretch my legs, refresh some drinks, do the same, get those drinks in, blood clots out, and back in a few. There we go, much better. 28 babies and 13 kids as adults. Oh, 15 fewer cattle, huh? We are under 787, so we might need to bump that up some. It's been what, 5 years, and still on triple-digit cows? So plenty of goods made, just one under 100. Takes only 15 cows, so we just aren't breeding our cows. Spirits of our ancestors were peevish because we're not restoring our connection to their gods. We are, slowly, methodically. We're known for adopting outsiders, Raven frightened of the spirits and giving magic to the clan, and Indiga cheered people up with her unexpected wisdom. Okay, let's give the classic fields, pastures, wild. We'll give 1 point to ritual, I think. And then crafts get 1, lore get 1, and 7 in reserve should be fine. Proceed. And I guess this year I'll focus on getting more blessings and mysteries and whatnot to make hero questing or rituals the next few years better. Proceed. We have more treasures by 1 than we did 2 years ago. We have Pleased Arcana, and so our mark will be more profitable for a number of years. Cool. Return with troubling news. The Black Death has visited the Sunbows, killing many of them. We can only hope the plague won't spread. It better not. Tensions have reached a boiling point in the clan. The people blame the former Yelengi you adopted for attracting the mockery of our neighbors. What? No. Only one person mocks us. Only one clan. And it's the same one clan as always. The Yeleni say that they are being blamed for everything because some refuse to accept the honest efforts to fit in. Indigi heap ridicule on both sides. Some people don't like vulture folk showing them up. When Yelm died, King Vulture flapped up to perch upon his throne. Elmal quickly put an end to that. We know, we get it, you don't like the Eleni. Divine worship is still new to them. Kadash is popular, but always ends with injuries to our best warriors. That's fine. The old ones ride poorly, but the youngsters are taking to it. The buzzard people should try harder to fit in. Everybody loves Kadash. Let's do that. Let's play a game of Kadash. Sports. To make up for any ill feelings. Sour the mood instead. The adoptees and their friends played on one side. The loudest complainers on the other. Neither team played well, leaving everyone more frustrated than before. Despite the poor play, 3 of our swords left the field hurt. But see, that is a unifying thing then. All of us are equally terrible at Kadash. Foreigners, who do not speak your proper language but can only be communicated with using basic trade talk, show up on your lands. These are the Ram people, who worship unfamiliar gods and follow strange laws and customs. They raided you recently, but act like you should not be offended by that. They watch your horses with great interest. They seem to want something, but for their halting trade talk you can't tell what it is. You could figure out that they call themselves the Barnerming clan. Check it out, chat, VOD viewers. It's us. It's the people we were playing as a couple weeks ago. And just yesterday. They call themselves Vinkotlings and worship Orlanth the Rebel, the evil god who slew the sun and ushered in an age of storms. If we could befriend them, we could trade with them. Anything but horses, that is. Normally, I would know how many warriors in nearby clan fields, but our contacts with Rams have been slim. They don't ride horses, because they lack the magic for it. Shoot! Though foreign, they follow the rules of hospitality common to all humans. They won't attack us while they're here as our guests. and they too venerate the great trickster, but in a less feathery guise. Is that to say Yermal is a raven? We kicked their butts, right? They attacked us while we were at our weakest, and we kicked them out. Also, I like the tattoos. It kind of reminds me of Mammon. You see, it used to be that in Angar we would tattoo, especially for high positions. But Great Grandma was the last to do it, and in her generation she decided that's gonna be it, we won't do it anymore. And it's kind of a shame. Like with the Maori wear their facial tattoos, as is their tradition, as both pride and defiance. That's pretty cool. So I get it, Great Grandma wanted us to do things differently. But it is kind of missing out then on a thing that is us, you know? An identifier, a unifier. We kicked their butts. We could afford to ask them for a gift. They gave us gifts worth 15 cows, and said something we didn't quite grasp about us owing them a favor. Sure, buddy. A favor to kick your butt again if you want. 6 plus 4. Again? More spirits of disease? Why? That's twice. No spirits then. No spirits for anybody. Clan hall decorations, and then starting next year, we'll be able to do 2 ventures a year. A series of misfortunes plagued our attempt to decorate the clan hall. Termites hit one of the key pillars, moths got at the tapestries, and one of the old women died before passing on her family's designs. A-sharp, you are sadists. The work would have to be restarted at a more auspicious time. If you say so, then restart it is. Look, that's her that said it, not me. She said, restart the effort, and so I did. Misfortune. Maybe the misfortune is having her do it. Where's game? Game? Is the game capturing or no? It is, okay. Who even are you? Bargaining excellent. Tyrant tax, patient supervision, meant we were able to complete the decorations for only 48 goods. Everyone came to admire the carvings of the clan ancestors, and cuttered glass inlays, which let in light. They were impressed at the amount of gold and redwood on the ceiling. I just realized that, unlike King of Dragon Pass, I'm a lot more impatient and tolerant when it comes to 6 Ages, a lot more willing to slap the Alt F4 when it comes to things like that. Okay, so learning Omen. As always, should listen to our ancestors. Time to learn another blessing. Just that's it? Just one other blessing? We also need rituals. I think I want to focus on Taming the River. 3 years since you rode to the God Wars. Elmo can tell us the details of his son's river taming story. Okay, so Elmo for the river taming. which can also give us Flaming Lance to double the effectiveness of our elite warriors, Steadfast for chances of defending. So sacrifice to him, and all the goods we have. Learn the details of the sacred story, Taming the River. Lucky. The special blessings our killed spirit gave to us is about to expire. We got 7 magic, so okay. As we suspected, moving south brought us closer to the Rams. I've been asking around, and it's not just the Barnuming clan in the valley. A number of others live across the Black Eel River. We must attack them soon. Bandars, you worship Pialor? Combat is only good, why are you so hostile? So eager to fight. Your herders find gigantic footprints across whatever pastures. Ice fills each impression. Elders say these must have been left by an enormous frost demon of some kind. Or is it a dread god? A few of your goats are missing, undoubtedly taken by the demon. This ominous event causes great consternation among your people. Remove the ice, smooth out the prints. Ritually invoke Elmal's heat as a shield against frost demons. Elmal fights to restore what was lost when Yelm fell, but despite his fire, the world grows ever colder. Use Elmal's heat. Ice on the ground, when it's not dark season, yeah, that's the issue. Would war against winter if I knew where to start fighting. The forces of winter have grown ever larger, and more frightening since the Ram God knocked Yelm from his solar throne. And the demon's already long gone. In that case, it might be some comfort to remove the ice and smooth out the prints. Or that could be work spent, that could be spent in the fields. Ritually invoke Elmal's heat to shield against the frost demons. Sacrifice. We have plenty of goods now, so 15 goods. Herds are a bit small. 1 token cow. The priest spun in our temples to Elmal and blazed to Elmal's side. Our god said he would protect us against the rime-soaked demons. How is mood? Content? Content. That's alright. The wounded are getting better, that's good. We got a few sick. So let's switch, not Chalana Arroy, over to curing. And then what? It is the fire season now. Kumis. Travel time expedition. Down. Fertility of mares maybe. Market. I need cows. I need better cow stuff. Fertility of our cows. Calf blessing. Then raided by the green rocks. 120. And they slip past our patrols. Can only raise 7 swords and 56 bows in time. One magic and shield of thorns, just in case you win. We could parlay. So we have the same number of swords. It's the bows I'm worried about then. So should we parlay? The Green Rocks might have been starting a ritual, but stopped to receive our herald. The Green Rocks have agreed to a brief talk. Eveltan, your war leader, points out that the Green Rock force is stronger than ours. Conciliate them. And Zom tried to conciliate the Green Rocks, but they would have none of it. Ow, it was worth trying. Skirmish then. We managed to use the terrain, but we did get 2 down. Alright. Decide the fate of disabled foes. Nearly a dozen Green Rock warriors have been blinded, at least for now, by Elmo's dazzling light. And so what? We're gonna take this opportunity to help them out of the way. No, attack! Ooh, that's much nicer. We struck down 12 of our foe, praising Elmo. Other Green Rocks came to the raid, cursing us. Opportunities. Ooh, that is no good. That is like one-hit KO for me now if I fail this next step. They pressed their attack, forcing us out of our battle ranks. The battle began to swing their way. Elvelton said that he would have a hard time matching the enemy war leader. In that case, what can we do but take risks to win? I failed. They fought fiercely. And we shall fight even fiercer. Swung it back around. Although they tried to fight cautiously, their slowness to react let us gain an advantage. We now had as much a chance for victory as them. Okay, at this juncture. What did they do last time? Fight fierce? Take risks? Fight fierce. Oh, then lost. We were thrown into disarray by the risky attacks, and it was soon over. A bitter fight. Their combat magic dealt us a mighty blow, and we were forced off the battlefield. Green Rocks drove off 29 cows and 4 horses, and 27 loot. And I'd say we're hit about equally this time. So contentedly. So many wounded though. Alright. How are we on Arissa? Out to healing. At least the season's almost over, right? It's late fire season. Cattle. At least we can get more blessings for the fertility of our cows. Cost 50, we can do it. You catch 4 members of the Sky Racer clan on your lands, trying to sneak away with 9 of your young horses. They claim they were coerced into it by the clan, which they were afraid to name. You can see this is a ruse. I'm pretty sure it was the Sky Racers. Not the Sky Racers, there was somebody else who was stealing horses covertly and not honorably at the start of the game. But I think that was the... Was that 7 Stars or Shining Blossom? That was Shining Blossom. Sky Racers. Wasn't Sky Racers the victims of the Shining Blossom theft the first time? And we helped out Sky Racer and gave them a taste for horse theft, and they are thefting horses from us. They carry woven charms of the dog people, allowing them to transform the brands that identify your stock. Unlike righteous raiders who take livestock by force of arms, these rustlers meant to steal your horses by stealth and deception. Spread the word of their dishonor. That would drop their estimation, but they'll definitely hate us. Ransom them. The ransom shall be the warning. We bargained well, and extracted from them more than the usual ransom. In all, they paid 23 cows to get their thieves back, which makes up some of the loss of getting attacked earlier. Okay, so cows are both bountiful and fertile. Let's get Osara. Let's get that fire arrow. So if we get attacked again, we could use a fire arrow for our skirmishers to be more effective, on top of... which one was it? Sure Shot, to doubly help skirmishers. getting his cookie chain. What is this? Raven is giving me the worst luck today. And it is Safe Earth season. So, let's send emissaries to more wheels to make emissaries even easier later. Sagarin, they mock us. Oratagan. Let's get Sagarin to maybe mock us less. Oh no, too few warriors. Well, maybe if they stop dying on me then. A group of plant folk, sometimes known as elves, gathers in your foraging grounds. In entering without asking, they show their infamous disregard for whose land is whose. Elves encase Elmond in the murder tree. Wood burns, he said, lighting an arrow. If we bless them, they might give us something valuable in return. We do have 5 magic remaining. If we let elves enter our lands with impunity, soon all our human neighbors will do the same too. They can't eat that many berries, if they're even eating them. A fight with the elves offers exciting variety. He wants variety. Within 1 year, we have fought dwarves, rams, and then riders. That is a lot of variety, thank you very much. We could use less. Elves attacked some of our clans during the Exodus, and they won't matter much to us in the long run. Let's keep things amicable. Let's keep things amicable because the elves are not our ancestral foe. So we have no compelling reason to attack them. Talking magic to help understand others, fighting magic to defend themselves. Wildlands magic to aid their foraging. Talking. The priest said they could feel that their magic had been lessened. But it did not seem to help the elves. The elves departed without further word. Ah. And a lot more clans around here now. While not caring, but nobody's in pink at least. They're all fairly neutral, shades of purple. Diplomacy magic stress. Oh, is that because we use a talking magic for them? And so diplomacy magic from now on is going to be more difficult. Because he performed the taxing ritual for the... They did not say taxing. I did not see the word taxing in those descriptions. We have 6 warriors. Some are away, so we could use more anyway. Discuss tribute or give gifts to the Sagorans. See how nice it is when you get to decide upon arrival, and not, oh no, you forgot to select send gift, you have now offended your friends deeply. Good improvement. This is a good quality of life improvement. Just give gifts. Bandar's reports. The Sagarini more than once praised our gifts we presented to them. I believe they are more favorably disposed towards us now, although they're probably still plotting something. Bandaris, ever the pessimist. No raids of our own. Drove off the dwarfs, drove off the Barnmarings. Defeated by the Green Rocks. Did I not build a watchtower? I didn't? I thought I did. I guess I must not have. And then, let's see. Strangely, all the rams like me. So the only ones in pink, with the greatest risk of attacking me, are riders and wheels. So, Stake perimeters or ramparts? You see, I would really love if clicking them also said what they do. Like, watchtower is obvious, right? Your patrols will have an easier time spotting enemies. But what differentiates a stake perimeter from a rampart or a ditch? Other clans thinking less of us for not raiding. They'll only tell you which next cheapest thing to buy. Like, if watchtower is not been bought, the most they'll say is buy a watchtower. If you have a watchtower, they might say, oh, well, the ditch is good at doing this, but you won't know unless the ditch is the next thing up and you have clan members on the ring who are willing to express what it does, but only then. How much work would it be to click on stake perimeters and have a bubble that pops up that says, this is good at keeping horses away? Stake perimeter. Shamans of the Jade Cult clan approach your clan boundaries to ask if you're willing to sell our spirits? No, that's the only spirit we have. Do you have any to sell? They seem surprised, but said they had a butterfly spirit that helps lift our spirits. But Spider already does that, in a way. Why not? At least I have many spirits. Collecting spirits is also good. And 28 cows is close to the customary amount. Drummed up their butterfly spirit, and it agreed to swear allegiance to our shamans. So Busanari got both. Was there anything else I got? Orisa. Orisa for fire arrows. And how's people doing? Only sick now? So go back to curing. And Orisa will go ahead and make you a shrine. Foraging, hunting, and food bounties, trade bounties. Food stockpile for 5 whole seasons. Cool. Market is still seasonal. We should get more. We've sent a caravan to every wheel clan. We could start trading with rams too. How many rams are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 7 rams total, and for the riders we have 1 left. 3, 4, and 5. So fewer riders. We should send more to riders then. 7 stars. They like us. I know it's a favor. A pair of your young herders spot a strange figure in the woods, in the wooded scrublands adjoining their pastures. We could not see them well, the older boy says, but just knowing they were there made us want to turn and run. Trying to look at them made our head dizzy. They were blurry and dark, and something about them crawled. Elmal, Bright Guardian. We got goods to sacrifice. And herds. We'll eventually get our herds up. The priests say they spun very hard, but Elmo's president had eluded them. This matter had obviously not been important enough to attract divine attention. The clan chroniclers gathered in the story tent to breathe in the intoxicating smoke of a glorious past. Each stripe on the tent represents a fresh era in your clan's history. The time has come for a new strip of fabric to be added to the tent, on which emblems representing your clan's upcoming deeds will be sewn. Their eyes red with holy fervor. The chroniclers ask how you wish to procure the new fabric. Have our crafters make it. We do have good crafters. Seize it from the Warzal clan on their way to deliver it to the Sunbow clan. Nah, that's not the raid we'll do. We'll make it ourselves, which might drop our market profitability for a year as they focus their attentions on it. But that's fine. That's basically that's like buying it. The crafters accepted the task with relish. We won't be able to make so many things to trade this year, they said. But the story of our clan is more important than that. Ansdom died of old age. Okay. At the tail end of the year, the very tail end of the year. At the end, he said he felt foolish about all the worries he had on to in life, and would try to be stronger in the next life. Our farmers and herders will miss his advice. The spirit of our ancestors, all the way back to those who lived in Nivera, came to me in a vision. They were pleased that we were regaining our connection to the divine after the migration, and said they'd be watching us more than usual for the next 2 years. Clan Hall preparations have paid off. It now acts as a sacred space that helps us focus clan ventures. Every other clan's hall looks weathered and tawdry next to it. With 2 people out, so we haven't really lost much in terms of magics. 20 fewer, oh my goodness, 63 goods. We've only produced 87 goods. But our shrines maintain. Our shrines and temples take 40 cows a good, which is alright. Suspected battle later in the year. Raven gifted us magic. And Adinga showed up with an all-black bull, which she sews a gift from Raven. Are we getting Blacktail the Bull for free? Okay, 14 magics. Let's do pastures, wilds, fields, keep our food up. Craft, ritual, war. It's tempting to do 2 war. We'll do 2. Okay, this is going to be a very busy year. After much effort, the former weaklings of the Amber clan have augmented their forces, attracting new wars to the north. Too bad. They used to be an easy target. Caravan's back. Pleased to receive our first caravan and agree to trade with us on a regular basis. Cool. Now, first things first, there's no chief reorganization. Who is the Gawai family? The one Dasano is a Nyalda worshipper with excellent magic and 17 years of age, so she shall last a while. Nyalda is who again? Is that the mother? Earth Mother guides the other Earth Goddesses. Make sure people are well fed. So first, let's reorganize this. There is a Hyalor, who is now 45 years of age. And you are of the Turrent clan, which means you, for Rolander, are out. Zarent have the shaman, so they stay in. Zarent's got a lot of people. Oh my goodness, stop reading. And because we lack one Rolander, Norden is giving us an Elmal. Hart has Gamari, but she's getting old. 29 for an alder with excellent lore. If I drop her, then I'll miss out on food. She's good. That's part. For Norda we have Elmal, because that's the only thing Norda's giving us. For Carrot, Akarna, because we do need a trader. Erkent is Raven, and that leaves us Magic for Nialda. But we have less capable food people now, don't we? Leadership, very good. Diplomacy, excellent. He's great for a chief. Bargaining, excellent. That's what Arkan is for. Elmal, excellent combat. Rolander, lore, excellent. Nialda, magic, excellent. Shaman, magic, very good. Lore, excellent. And 53 years of age. Food, excellent. Food, renowned. Looks so young for 51. Bargaining, excellent, surprisingly. That'll be fine. Yet another mask. Alright, we got 2 masks then. After further investigation, the shaman said this was Mojara's mask. It could be attuned to one individual to help them see into the spirit world and locate spirits. If that person were to die, the mask would lose all of its powers. They were fairly sure the mask would not give us another opportunity to be worn. As an item of value, which probably means goods, or attune it to your leaders. So, if Mojara's mask helps you find spirits, that means that whoever has this mask is going to be the spirit finder for the rest of her life, and probably needs good magic, and I think I know exactly who it's going to be. 17 years of age, so worst way to say it, she has a long shelf life. Magic is already excellent, so we attune her to the mask, and that gives us hopefully better spirit finding that aren't diseased spirits for the next 40 or 50 years. The shaman drummed the rocks for hours. When it came time for Maori to put on the mask, she gasped at how she could now see the spirit world. Maori said this ability would come in handy when leading an expedition to find sworn spirits. Okay, so what does Happy Ancestors do exactly? The more temples and shrines we build, the more likely the gods will visit us. Cool. Would help us for an otherworld ritual we shall do. We have Happy Ancestors because we increase our not. Well, yes, that's how we got it. What does it do? Double check. Sacred Time, we gave. 1 magic to ritual, only. But we could do a venture of ceremony to increase our clan magic and help with an otherworld ritual. This is why I said this year is going to be busy. We gotta do reshuffling of the clan ring, a venture of ceremony, and then doing a ritual, and then it'll be halfway through the year. It'll be the second half of the fire season. But if it increases our odds, it increases our odds. Are you the right one for it, Naui? Magic is renowned. Leadership good, leadership good. Now we know the plan and several weeks of ritual preparation. She said things had gone well. We had a good supply of ground ochre. The stone faces were cleaned, and the drums are all retightened. Alright, so let us do our ritual to tame the river. I want to do it now because it has been 4 years since we rode off. And within 5 years or so, your pasture fields start to get overtaxed. So I want to keep things paced far enough apart that we can do Bisanari whenever we need to. Candidates for Taming the River call for someone competent at fighting and negotiating. Fighting and negotiating, combat is renowned. Bargaining is only good. Combat excellent, bargaining good, leadership good. Excellent, very good. Bargaining good. Which is negotiating? Is negotiation more bargaining, or is it both of them? Or diplomacy? Bargaining, diplomacy, or either or? Probably more diplomacy? Or bargaining, I mean? Bargaining excellent, and combat very good. We'll try it. You embark on a ritual to send whatever number to the side of Reladivas as he defends Nivara. To tame a river, you will need to perform the ritual using water from it. The Oslira River is both more powerful and further away than the Black Eel, so using its waters will make the ritual more challenging. You have yet to tame either one. Which river's waters do you prepare with? The Black Eel, to get across to the Rams. Do I seek the aid of other riders? Of course. Other rider chieftains found various reasons to turn us down. Our emissary said we had not done enough to impress them as of late. Our relations with our neighbors could use some improvement, our diplomat said. Wheels? Their ancestors also lived in Reladavis' city, but over the generations have allowed errors to creep into the stories they tell about him. Wheel chieftains, who respected us, agreed to lend aid. They knew our success would bring blessings to dealings with their dealings with water too. As a sentence of Nivara, any clan member can attempt the ritual, even though you no longer worship Reladivas. Whoever you choose should be competent at fighting and negotiating. Negotiating, I'm hoping, is bargaining. Combat is very good. Act of sacrifice. I don't get to see how much I have though. What if I'm in a precarious situation with my goods or herds? Shurker rides back to the days of the Golden City. The fields and pastures outside are drowned by floodwaters, though Emperor Musharzam had sent word that he had tamed the river after Shargash failed to. Churka can see the blue dragon Arkos surging over the land outside the city. The Emperor had done nothing for Nivara. Subdue the dragon by force. We do have very good combat. Churka charged her horse right into the water, shooting flaming arrows at the dragon's eyes. Blinded, it snorted a jet of spray, but Churka dissipated that in a blaze of heat. Swinging a blazing sword, she relentlessly drove the dragon before her, forcing it steadily downhill. Finally, Arkos turned and fled, running in the lowest channel it could find. The dragon's a metaphor for a river. Churka rides off, through the blur of the gods' war. Then suddenly she is back in Nivara, again looking out over submerged fields and pastures. The dragon Arcos is back, apparently no longer afraid of Churka's might. Cunning? To defeat him? Command the dragon. Churka rode boldly out to confront the Arcos. She ordered it to withdraw, and flow only within restricted boundaries. The dragon replied, "No city goddess can make me do anything." Churka said, "I can, and I do." She flared into searing radiance, and the dragon shrank back. Fearful of the power of the celestial gods, it agreed to flow peacefully. Another timeless interval. Churka again finds herself in the Golden City. Its hinterlands are once more swamped, and the blue dragon Arcos rushes about, raising waves that break against the city's wall. Cunning? Or seduce a dragon? Come on, seduce a dragon. Churka began singing to Arcos, praising its blue hue and sleek, sinuous body. But it was Churka who succumbed to the dragon's blandishments. She slipped into the water before realizing that Arcos had deceived her, raising a sudden flood that swept Churka nearly out of sight of the Golden City. She could only watch as the dragon continued to inundate the fields. It was years before it left, and the citizens groaned in hunger. But we won. Success anyways. Because you can't ever defeat a river. You can only deal with it as you can. Radha Divas appears to Churka, thanking her for putting Arcos back in his place. The dragon surely won't dare to return for 100 years or more. Churka is relieved that the god was not put off by her failed attempt to seduce the blue bad dragon. What reward does Churka seek for her service? Wealth, no, taming the Black Eel River. Radha Divas nodded. My mother's children will have mastery over the Black Eel. Our ritualists smashed jars full of water of the Black Eel to celebrate Churka's triumphant return for the Gods' War. The wheels in attendance said we had annually remembered the old ways, even if we did not practice them in daily life. Happy ancestors, raid omen. Is that we will be raided soon, huh? We will be raided. Prepare for that. Okay, we do have stake perimeter. Let's make a fortification. We can do a watchtower. We have 20 swords, which is plenty. And then attacked by the blue crests. There are 121 riders in total, but our patrol spotted them. So it's 125 against them. Eveltrin noted that the Blue Crest Chief was noted for her caution. Okay, so more often than not, they are going to use more cautious strategies. Skirmish. Now that we have sure shot and fire arrows, we shot at the Blue Crest as they performed some sort of ritual. The hoofs of the Blue Crest began to spark as they pranced about, ready to attack. Our bowstring sang, thanks to Dostal. We are now out of arrows. They are cautious, so we won't be. Charge them! Both sides were eager to engage. We found ourselves locked into melee. They're cautious, so berserk attack. As we battle the Blue Crests, flame wreaths the horse of one of their heroes, Dunardin, imbuing him with the divine favor of Elmal. He charges their forces. What does Estia, closest to him, do? Who is Estia? Very good combat. She's got excellent food. She shall make him a cup of compote and some of the finest 9-layered bread he's ever eaten. Meet his charge head on. Command your bows to concentrate fire on Durandin. The music swelled at that, so maybe. Leadership is good. Remind your warriors, Elmal can favor them, without disfavoring the guinea pigs. Nah, concentrate our bows on him. Oof, we lost some ground. The flames surrounding Durandon's horse incinered our incoming arrows. Gleefully riding behind him, the blue crest rode through our ranks, scattering us. Berserk some more. They tried to press the attack, but could not match our berserk frenzy. We gained the upper hand. Evalton said that nothing was certain, but our fighting skills seemed better than theirs. Berserk! Although they fought with berserk frenzy, they could not match our own ferocity. It was soon over. Fighting fierce, even 1 point of magic overwhelmed theirs. Drove them off. But we're still taking far too many casualties. Resource-wise, our goods are back down at the double digits. There are a few things I need to do. We need more trade partners to produce more goods. We also need to... Are there blessings that reduce injuries? Hospitality. Prolongs life of horses. Improves chance of defending. Reduces wounds in battle. We have that protection. So, is that saying that our wounds could be so much worse? Maybe if I just have more blessings for combat in general. Then coupled with reduction of wounds, we fight better and get hurt less. Whereas right now we just get hurt less, but we still have to fight hard to get there. Because that's a lot. That's 26 wounded total. Still sea season. I think if we get 3 more trade partners, we should be able to get weekly markets. And weekly markets would be so much more food, or so much more goods. And with more goods, we get more cows and everything else. How many riders have we not traded with? Jade Colt? And Shining Blossom and Sunbow? Just a few more then? And they follow the pure horse practice. Trade route forum, Jade Colt, what do you say? Our bloodline is expecting a new arrival. Henmel's wife, Neria, is pregnant with their first child. As Henmel traces his descent from Verlaro, son of Elmal, this will be a most auspicious addition to our clan. Many portents attend the pregnancy. Naraya dreams of talking with the stars. The woman's tent vibrates when she enters it. An eagle told us what his name would be, and yes, it is a boy. And with that, the endgame begins. Because once Baron, whatever his name is, gets born, then it's what, 18 years to adulthood? And like 5 or 10 years until he gets married. And that's it, game over. Within 4.5 hours of starting game, we're already at the end game. Just because someone decided not to wear protection. The clans who refused when we asked for help with the river taming ritual now see what they missed. That'll show them. Kothralon, a visitor from a distant Hyadaring clan you may have not heard of, requests hospitality. He lives far to the north and east, speaks with an unfamiliar accent, and dresses differently from you, wearing heavy furs. He makes a strange claim of a place near his home called the Last Tablet Plateau. At this holy site dwells a priestess named Sanala, who is half human and half elf. She is a living descendant of Hjalor and the elf goddess Aldraya. This causes great consternation among her clan. Elves are plant creatures, and no friends of humans. Such a mating should be impossible, and if that happened, you would know. If one of us spreads word of this, it must be a Hjalor worshipper like me. Hjalor is the ideal noble. Nobles do not mate with those who hate us, especially when they are plants. Never know. We did have somebody mate with a mountain. If this revelation were true, I would already know it. Khosralon might have a blessing for us if we treat him right. And we must learn the truth about this. Raven? I do a plant goddess. Let us set a mission. Someone well-versed in magic. You are a priest of Elmal, with renowned magic, so if someone is gonna back Elmal up, it'd be you. You have so few swords. Over a period of days, Khosralon gave Hjardaman very detailed instructions. Hjardan committed these carefully to memory, then set off for a long journey. Alright, and hopefully our swords come back. So for what's coming up, I am going to want to make the other riders like me more. They don't have much reason to. Only Green Rock hates me, but everyone else is fine. And Suckbow. But swords are at a minimum. Wounded still have 18. 18 commoners too. It's really the commoners who are suffering the most with these fights, not even the warriors. Goods almost the double digits. We'll send one more caravan out. Jade Cult is being dealt with. Send to Shining Blossom. We haven't summoned a Shining Blossom yet? Just send 6. Your neighbors. So we'll be right back. Pleased to receive the first caravan and agree to trade with us on a regular basis. Cool. Okay, so for now we have a second venture we can do. What do? We could do combat training if we had more swords at home. Crafting to produce silver and gold items increases goods. Morale, feasts, but it costs food. Feast with neighbors, fletchery, or even more skirmishings during combat. Forage for food, but less effective in dark season. Guard the herds, herding to increase some cows. We got some goods up now. Hunting, less effective in the dark season, recruit clan members. Scour for bandits. Search for rock spirits. Share exploration, we haven't done much of that either. Send traders, increase good, trap furs, more effective in dark season, worship. Let's do. The goods should be okay. But more cows I do need. Increase herds. Ayoba made sure our herds are secure. Thanks to her ongoing leadership, The herders figured we now had 17 more cows and 3 horses that we would have otherwise lost. I received an extraordinarily clear vision, a Busarian pointing to the stars, and warning me personally that Orlant the Barbarian was coming to kill Emperor Yelm. We might have had to leave our scrolls and statue of Busarian in the Golden City, but his predictions are always reliable. However, Orlant murdered Yelm thousands of years ago. I don't think the gods did the same sense of time as we do. Or it's metaphorical. Caravan back from the Jade Cults. Pleased to receive our first caravan and agree to trade with us. Cool. Herds +2. A delegation of priestesses from the Caswalton clan come to solicit gifts celebrating the birth of a baby girl. They say she is special because she was born to the youngest of 3 sisters, priestesses descended from Vinkot, founder of their people, and thus also from Orlant, their sun-slaying god. Our people considered this an odd presumption on the part of the Rams, who are foreigners and often our foes. But they did give us 2 of their shaggy cows, gaining hospitality from our patrols. So both bride and groom have been born now. Also, I like his honor belt, has hands hanging from it. And a massive bell on hers. The brass one she's wearing. Giant brass bell, cow. Is she a Geralda priestess? And with the flowery motifs on your crown, are you Geralda? And either that's Marangor, or that's just somebody's grandmother. An earth magic blessing? What does the ring say? They are disposed against us, and may not receive gifts with enthusiasm we expect. They gave us gifts, and they've been nice. Every single Rand clan so far. They don't mind us. We have goods to spare. Rams did not ask us for a natal present before raising the city of Elam-Pur. We both worship an earth goddess and a cow goddess. That's true, we both do. And you could aid an earth blessing. A few choice words for them. I like to impregnate one of the priestesses, if you know what I mean. We do both worship earth and cow goddesses. We shall celebrate the birth of the wife of the child we just gave birth to with joint earth magics. Mood +1. The priestesses felt the strength of our ritual and praised us. This blessing brought honor to the baby, whose name was Rodalda. Rodalda, I'm pretty sure, does have some importance in Glorantha lore. Our baby does not. We get to marry the one who does have importance. We don't currently have the market and trading magic support that... Oh, we don't? Alright, let's get more trade with them then. Grim-faced delegation for the Sunbow clan arrived to discuss your relation with the Ram people. The Rams are the enemies, not only of our clan, but of all Hyalarings. You have cozied up to them. We are here to warn you that any clan with the stink of the Rams on them shall be treated as a Ram clan. As you have no doubt heard, we of the Sunbow clan are also known as the Ram Killers. Put them off. They have no business telling us where our friends are. On their way south to settle here, the Sunbows were ambushed by Ram people. The Ram slaughtered their entire clan circle. Is that your sad backstory? Our war magic girds us against intimidation. With the evil god Orlant slew the sun, Elmal swore vengeance. We must make them fear us, more than we fear them. Who's better trading partners, rams or ram killers? This is our chance to rectify the fatal mistake of cozying up to the rams. Refuse to be bullied. Mood plus. We detailed our recent deeds of martial valor, shaking their resolve. Our recent deeds of martial valor, merely defending ourselves. Okay, so we need shrines to Orisa. No, to Arcana. Any will do. Arcana's 4 trades. I don't want stories. I want a shrine. Give me a shrine. Understanding blessing. Okay. Flintheart emissaries. Gift you a fine grain cedar wood worth 8 cows. But the primary purpose of the visit is to discuss the rams. Did the Cast Waltings ask you for gifts to honor a baby girl to the bloodline of Orlok the Rebel? It was an unusual request. We offered them 7 white goats, but they refused to take them. The Flinthearts say that more ram tribes live south of the local rounds, and even more around Mount Wintertop, which I'm pretty sure is Carofin. Supposedly, a queen rules all the rams south of the mountain. The rams argue that this is the Age of Storm. After sharing more minor news and speculation about the rams just across the Black Eel River, they ask for your thoughts. Form a kingdom, fight the rams. Good idea to befriend the rams. Maybe it's time to migrate away from the ram menace. Yes, they can be a non-committal nuisance, can't they? We should also invite the ram killers into this discussion. I think he's biased. He wants to kill rams. Like, it's not just the families they belong to, the gods they worship, and their stats. They've also got personalities. And I think this guy is just staunchly anti-ram, which is great that he's the clan leader. The ram clans have many bronze. There are many trade opportunities. Thinking with the brain of Izares. Izares would have also said that people are fighting too much. They are not trading, they are not communicating. We should reopen these channels and seek prosperity through trade. The rams trace their descent through Vingot to Orlok, the storm goddess through the sun. Would be very cautious about making war on a powerful foe without knowing more about their own alliances. Would an attack on one ram clan be defended by all? It is troubling to think we could receive a visit from Vingot or even Orlok. Their god Orlok is helped by many other storm gods, including his son Vingot, who founded the different ram tribes. And rams wouldn't be a threat if we had friends among them. Also true, let's be friends. We gotta anyway, for the endgame, which we are officially in. The births are about mid-game. And then once they become adults and start crushing on each other hardcore, then it's pretty much just waiting for the end to happen and rolling the right dice. We may not be the Sunbows, but we know that you don't invite scorpions into the story tent. The Flintheart visitors moved on to other subjects, and have promising praise for hospitality. Method attacked by Moronkin. Morkagini. 5 chariots. 5 chariots and 106 on foot. Versus 15 swords and 93 bows. And he's daring in battle. I'm running low on magic to prepare. Drive them off. Alright, first, skirmish. Our arrows took a toll of the Morkagini as they performed some sort of ritual. Magic flames appeared at the wheels of the chariots. Dostal helped our arrows fly true. We are now out of arrows. Okay, so they're bold, right? Let's intimidate our foe. Our war whoops halted the Morkargin charge in its tracks. Now charge! The Morkargini advanced to meet us, but our charge so caught them unprepared. So, they're bold, right? I think that we fight cleverly to counteract boldness. Opportunity for slaughter first. They isolated a large group of Morkargini. Attack them! Called for mercy, but struck them down anyway. Wait for opportunities. Ooh, just straight up brought them to the end already. They're dead. They tried to press the attack, but we held just as strongly. We gained the upper hand. Evalton said their war leader was a clever opponent. He is clever. He's bold and clever. Let's wait for opportunities. Ayy! They tried to press, but we held just as strongly. It took minimal casualties. At least we're getting better. We are getting better at this. Okay, Storm Season. Let us get any shrine to Akarna. A yoga, Taruntak, and now we got of old age. All at once? Their kin painted death runes on their faces and wept all night. Can no longer support you at the Amber Clan. We do have a shrine to Akarna. Do you not see it? We only have 9 magic reserves. Pastures, fields. Let's do 1 field, 1 wild. And craft. And that should be fine. 7 more heads of cattle. We are producing 93 goods. And it takes 44 goods. Okay, so we're still good. We're good on good. Except we only got 65, that's so low! Priestesses were looking forward to drinking this year's milk, which will be creamy and plentiful. We are known for many shrines. Raven, Elmo's shadow, chased away much of our luck. And Indiga provoked several fights by spreading gossip. Well, it's about 5 hours in now, just about. So, I'm gonna take this sacred time to carve a bathroom time and stretch my legs. So, back in a minute, BRB. And let's see, we have 15 souls left over from the however many we sent to verify the claim about the Hyalor elf baby. So they might be back this year. They might be. And so before they come back, I want to send many people around to make friends. Alright, that's gonna be the goal when I come back. So BRB. Right then, onward to the next year. Brow. Fields, pastures, wilds, crafts, war. Diplomacy should take care of itself. Maybe 1 point to diplomacy. Okay. The enigmatic Rams are the Renosman clan, who have always enjoyed great repute as priests and shamans, summoned a dark blanketed cloud. Many days after the ritual, it still hangs over the lands. Other storm worshipper clans flock to their Orlon temples to celebrate this grim achievement. Unity spreads among the Rams, bringing unease to the children of the sun. As the sky darkens, we, who follow Elmal, whether riders or wheels, must learn to stick together. The 3 children we sent to Flintheart Clan for training have returned, though they are not yet of age. They say the gods taught them how to master their firepower. Their firepower. Many portents attend a recent birth. Henmul and Naria of the Part bloodline have given birth to the first child. The sky smiled at the moment of his birth. Zarland and the wandering star circled Elmal the Guardian as he reached his celestial apex. A white calf and a black goat kid were born in the next moment, minutes apart. The child is the first male born to the parts in some time. They claim that the main male line, including Henmul, descend from Verlaro, son of their primary god Elmal. The family asks if the clan recognize the auspiciousness of this new arrival, who they have named Baron, killer of the game. There's no option here, right, for a short game or a long game, like you have in King of Dragon Pass. Short game being, make the tribe, and then wait 10 years, do what you gotta do, then win. Or a long game where it could take straight up decades just to get to it, just get it started. Here? Nah. It seems like they have their own narrative that they want between this game and the next however few. So, Baron is gonna be born. This is Bander's 2. So this is like what, 7 or 8 years into the game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 years in. 8 short years in which you're probably scrounging along, trying to get 1 or 2 warriors every season, trying to get those shrines in. And then bam, Baron is born, and an expiration date has been set on the game. It probably won't feel so bad once... It does appear that the game seemed to connect right. When you win the game, it saves it as if you probably get to continue the same clan through Lights Out, where the next one is. So it feels like they want to continue the story in the same time span, in a certain time span. But for an individual game, it does make it feel kind of rush. Baron, where's Baron? Announce the birth to other rider clans, perform divination to test a newborn purported connection to Elmal, sacrifice to Elmal, show no favoritism, announce his birth. Hialor, clan chief himself. Our fellow clan shared in our joy, and hoped for great things when Baron grew into manhood. The great thing is, he gets married once, and the game ends. We've learned that the Sunbow clan engaged in a year-long ritual, which just ended with an attack on the Wallakaran clan. The Sunbows were victorious and gained magical benefits. Their ancestors adopted the last survivors of Elam Pure after it was laid waste by the Rams. The Sunbows hate Rams as much as Bandar does. So officially, Bandars hates the Rams. The people are a little bullheaded these days. Despite that, they're cheerfully bullheaded. Okay, season. Got happy ancestors. We still have foraging bounty, hunting bounty, plentiful milk. So food. Oh my goodness, my goods are so low. How on earth am I gonna give gifts for my emissaries all over? I'm only 2 partners away from weekly markets. What I gotta do is either improve and expand my Ikarna shrines, or send more caravans to more wheels and more rams. No, the wheels I've done, more riders and more rams then, to improve the number of trading partners I could have. But for now, I want more relations with everybody. I haven't sent one to Amber. I'll give herds. 5 herds would be plenty for a gift. Does 5 exist? There's 5. I saw 5. I saw a 5. Is this easier on touchscreen? 4, 6, 4, 6. I kind of miss King of Dragon Pass having bumpers and either where you can press to increase or decrease the amount by 1. That's herds. I wanted horses. Ah! There we go. To Amber. Standing with rider clans is fair, but it could always be better. Blue Crest haven't sent one too. Swords, population, horses back. Hjarn returns from his priestly mission to the far distant Last Tablet Plateau. He reports that the plateau is indeed a holy site. Its priestess, Sanala, is part human and part elf, as impossible as that sounds. After meeting her, I do not doubt that she is a daughter of Hjalor and the elf goddess, Aldraya. She appears in a story she taught me of her father's long ride through these lands. Unfortunately, 18 members of the armed escort you sent did not return, slain on the long journey by trolls and falling rocks. So, normally I convey this truth to the Hurley neighbors, but according to the wiki, if you let word spread that you will share a divine secret in exchange for a gift to Hjalor, that's actually better. To me that sounds shady. Pay us and we'll give you the secret that we just told you we have but won't give you. That is downright scammy. But apparently the prevailing belief is that if you have to pay and give something up for the secret, it must be true. Either elven blood or divine heritage could explain how Sanala could still be alive so long after Hjalor's time. We are widely mocked. Oh, we are! There's 2 mockeries! Others will be afraid to accept our truth. My family has always found it unseemly to boast of one's knowledge. Asking for gifts to Hjalor is not inappropriate, especially if we spend them on shrine building. Do we have a shrine to Hjalor? I don't think we do. There is power in knowing divine secrets, and I could demonstrate the details of human-elf coitus. Down! Down, Indiga! We awaited seekers to come to us. How large of a gift do you expect before you tell a clan its secret? A gift of goods, I'm guessing, we'll say 15. 15 is okay for a one-time gift. It's not too expensive, and it will help out in learning mysteries. People said it was clever to make others covet what might otherwise be a difficult truth. Just give gifts. Yeah, just give gifts. Ambers praise our gifts. They think well of us. The Blue Crest Village. Which one's Blue Crest? They are the pure horse stock, aren't they? No, they're known for wealth. Thinking of somebody else. Jade Cult. Jade Cult is the one that's pure horse. Praised our gifts, think well of us. They told us that their explorers discovered a cave to the southeast of us, that they felt was too dangerous to enter. Haral-Un emissaries seek your aid hunting bandits. A mixed gang of rams and riders, exiled from their home clans, has been ambushing traders. They think the bandits maintain a hiding place nearby, making you ideal partners in this effort. We shall hunt them down on our own, to gain glory and praise to us. If we insisted, they replied, they would not say no. Combat. Docile, excellent, excellent. What about the new kids? Right, they're back, but they haven't come of age yet. Combat renown, though. Send all the swords, all the bows. Evelton found the bandit lair and immediately attacked. Coming on them by surprise, we routed the bandits. Only 26 of our warriors were hurt. For the bandits' lair, we gathered 13 cows with the plundered goods. Naturally, we did not have to split these with the Paraluni. As the first in the valley to learn the Sanala revelation, we will gain extra benefit by building a shrine to Hyalor. Yes, we'll do it eventually. Mood down cause no raid? Give us time. There's so much you have to and can do in such little time. Before Baron is born, everything I've been doing has been like, it has been for fun. It's been to bring some benefit to something we have to do. There's been no time to just do what you want. A delegation from the Flinthearts arrives to ask for a pledge of betrothal. They want Aitfu, the young girl of your clan who gained early fire magic, to wed one of their young men when both are of age. She has completed her trading with them. They offer the standard price, bride price of 10 cows. Come back when she's older, please. She's just a kid. They understood, for they too wanted would bring Aitfu happiness. Fire season. Morale, goodwill. Happy ancestors. Do we know anything for Hyalor? We don't know anything. We'll do it next time then. For now, let's send more emissaries about. We got 10 swords. We got no emissaries out, do we? We just killed ours. Not emissaries. Swords, I mean. Yeah, we had no emissaries out. And we killed our swords hunting bandits. Well, this 10 wounded is it. Alright, magic. Switch, Erisa. It's on healing? Okay. Then emissaries 2, Flintheart next. I can't quite tell if you sent one out or not. Green Rock first then. Known for erratic chieftains. Did we? I know we sent to Blue Crest. I thought we sent 2 out. We sent 2 or 1? I think just the 1. Because you had to gift horses. Alright, and hopefully won't get attacked. Green Rock Village. No, we did send to 2 people. Just give gifts. And then attacked by the Lastralings, 127 versus 112. Shield of Thorns? No magic? Maybe we can parlay and conciliate. Bandars managed to talk them down, and Laughlings eventually returned home without attacking. Cool. Okay, then 1 to the Flint Hearts. Horses. We have enough happiness. Let's not extend it. We need magic more than happiness now. A priestly delegation for the Sky Racer clan came to learn our Hyalor's secret. We gained 15 cows for it. They accepted the truth of a revelation. To know that Hyalor has a daughter who lives, and straddles the boundaries between elf and human changes everything they proclaimed. They try to figure out how the last straddling clan raided us, even though they aren't close by. Among us riders, that would be a big deal. Something we might do if we're engaged in a feud. Apparently, Rams think nothing of raiding anywhere in the valley. They must be especially warlike, or exceptionally powerful, or both. Give gifts to the Flint Hearts, discuss tribute no. Before we left, they told us about a hilly land where the wind echoed with the sound of unseen drums, called Spirit Hills. Jade Colt announces a prize of 20 cows for the clan and brings in the biggest deer the next 2 weeks. Hunting competitions bring glory to both winners and the clan offer the prize. Offer a high reward. We'll join the hunt, but sacrifice first. We'll do 10 goods and 10 cows. Morwai leapt to the forest and sky, and said Dorsal would aid our efforts. Food? Don't we want a hunter though? Somebody with combat? Combat renown, food excellent, and 59 years of hunting experience ever since he was a baby. Right, when hunting, you don't want too many people. We learned this in one of the rituals. Dostalkarn found and killed a huge buck. When the contest was over, we learned that we placed well, but the Blue Crest had downed yet a bigger stag. Dostalkarn said we had placed well, considering the number of competitors, so not too bad. Sky Racers like us most, War Kagini like us the least. It's fine by me. Let's spend more of this year. Jade Cult, and so many others that we haven't even been to yet. We'll do neighbors first. Neighbors first in all things. Give gifts. More emissaries to more neighbors. Emissary messenger. You know what? We haven't yet done any of our our ventures for this year. A priestly delegation came. Do you notice how some blue text is up on top here, but then it goes off screen? The changes when the parchment comes up from the bottom, just pushes it too high up to be seen. A priestly delegation came from the Jade Cult clan to learn our Hyalor's secret. We gained 15 cows from it, and they accepted the truth of revelation. Give gifts to Sky Racer. Hold us in high esteem. Before we left, they told us about a smoking crater somewhere west of us. Word reaches you of a disturbance in the ruins of Elampur, a former city of the Empire destroyed many years ago by the Rams. A sinkhole has opened up, further toppling old structures. Loot or magical treasures that previous explorations could not reach might be found down that hole. You associate sinkholes with the underground activities of two hostile inhuman peoples, the ever-hungry trolls and the enigmatic dwarves. Plans for an expedition? We could. Next year, maybe? 20 generations ago, the ram shattered Elampura. The further away the clan is from Elampura, the less likely they have heard about this. Troll shrieked from Elmo's brightness. Tell the Jacobs. I don't know. Sinkhole suggests the dwarves have been tunneling there. Tell a foolish clan, whose explorers will be swallowed up. Let's try it. Mood down. The people worry that dwarves or trolls will come pouring out of the sinkhole to attack us. Well, the cave is here. Spirit Hills. Oh, Spirit Hills is beyond the Osrilla River. Imthir Mountains. The crater is here. Elampur is beyond the Black Eel River. Okay, for now, let us get a shrine to Hyalor. Force Friend Blessing. Like +1, herd 15. We have 5 likes now. Shining Blossom. Learns our secret and have accepted it. People complain that the recent circle decisions have moved the clan too far, too fast. True, your unhappy people say. Hyalor said we should change the rules and survival demands. But today's council too frequently adopts foreign ways and dismisses time-honored wisdom. As a result, the story tent is fraying, and elders face open mockery. Are you kidding? People love us. Mock the complainers. Honor your old ways with a right against your ancestral enemy. We strike a balance between old and new. We told you this before. So telling you we strike a balance between old and new has become the new tradition. After listing all the decisions councils made recently, people agreed. When it came to change, we were neither too eager nor overly stubborn. And season... no venture this year. Let's spend the season doing both then. What should we do? Got 20 swords. We could do combat training for the year, so the clan fights more effectively for that year, from now to the next storm season. Foraging for food, recruit clan members. Rock spirits maybe? Trade? We are a bit low on trade. Increases goods. We got 3 magic. We could ceremony to increase clan magic. Defense to protect against raids. Let's do trade. Traders to many clans increases goods. Traders spend weeks trading at distant markets. They did not have the good luck at the markets. Still, we came out ahead with a profit of 19 cows worth of goods. And mood still splendid. Mood are 5, down to 6. So switch on over to Fury. Then I guess we can do combat training. Let's do ceremony. Get some more magic. Next year. For now, combat training. Or herding. Could always use more cows. What does the ring think? Improve our combat training. There's not many bandits now. Don't need to drive them out. We haven't explored though. People love feast. Clan magic never hurts. True. The year is almost over. Clan magic never hurts. Alright, magic it is. Masts have been repainted, stone faces cleaned, singers have been practicing. I have visited all of our fields, and I'm starting to get concerned. We have been raising barley on them for about 5 years now. They are starting to show signs of exhaustion. In the next year or so, we need to convert some pastures to cropland. Or we do a ritual to ask Busanari to replenish our pastures. An unofficial delegation from a few families of the Amber clan arrives at our borders requesting a parley. Our chieftain has died, and our elders now decide who takes his place. Our candidate has the support of 3 families. 3 lean towards a rival who will be no friend to you. The 7th family plays both sides against one another, seeking promises of favorable pasture distribution. Our elders have noted your growing might. If you send a delegation to make clear your support for our side, you will not regret it. Our candidate has support of 3 families. So 3 other candidates want to be rivals, and one is playing both sides. You'll crush them, no matter who leads them. If we do as they ask, we would enjoy much sway over them. The other candidates might gift us if we swoop in to save them. Of the Rider clans, none fear us more than this one. Really? Amber? Zarangar never interfered with the affairs of other clans until he saw the right opening. My family enjoys strong marriage ties with them. They can be trusted. They say they fear us, then ask us to do their bidding. If we throw our weight behind one other candidate, he will be even more beholden to us because it was not his idea. They asked us for help. They are our guests. And there is benefit to us both. Let's do it. For diplomacy, we'll send our own clan chief. And plenty to whoop. Take a gift? Yeah, okay. 10 gifts and 15 goods. This isn't our election, so if they want to be generous, they should be generous. This is me being polite and a good guest. Like, +1. They were mocking us. They were one of the mockees. Or the mockers. We made clear which choice of chieftain would please us, not wishing to attract either our wrath or our mockery. They saw the wisdom of our choice. Jaranak, who owed his position to us, would surely do as we wanted in the future. Other rider clans took note of our political clout. Alright, back to the Fort of Reserves, 26 more heads of cattle. It costs us 48 goods, and we're producing well over 100 now. Cool. Surprised to report, they saw few arguments within the clan for this year, were known for many shrines, and Raven stole magic for the clan. Oh, for the clan! I thought it was from the clan. I was upset again. For the clan. We did not ask from where, and Indiga showed up with an all-black horse, which she claimed could talk, but had little to say. Okay, this year we'll add 1 to ritual. Pastures, fields, wilds, crafts. And that should be good. Our clan mood is alright. We don't need the harmony. Diplomacy should be okay. We got plenty of reserve. Diplomacy of 1, we'll say. Two Ram chieftains, Bolik of the Orvisi and Korol of the Lasterlings, have been trading insults for many weeks. Bolik composed a poem satirizing Korol's foibles, and strode to the borderlands to loudly declaim it. This so shamed Korol that he dropped dead on the spot. Are there any people more peculiar than the Rams? Alright, Guinea Pig Clan, good morale, goodwill, clan harmony, ritual preparation, promise to explore. We did craft stress, forage bounty, hunting bounty, so food is still great. At least a year! Goods are horrible. Market is still seasonable. Alright, let us go visit Mama Busanari again. You see, it shows a cursor when you have performed the quest at all, and it shows marks on either side if it has been long enough since the last time you did it. And Busanari Flight Finder has been ages ago. Only been a year? Has it? Hold on. Has it? Saga. No, that was the other year. That was the year before. You embark on a ritual to send one of your women to Busanari's side. Of course I said the riders. 2 clans agreed to help. Expected their confidence in our ability to reach the cow mother's heavenly pasture. And the wheels? They laughed. Fine. Do we have anyone Busanarian? No, we don't. So, leadership and food. Food renown, leadership good. Food excellent good. Very good, very good. Alright, I guess the best we have is Kaldurka. So goods are a little light, I won't spend too much. But herds, we got a few to spare. 20. So 30 total. Maybe 25 and 15 for a solid 40. Do you take your treasure, Busanari's bell, with her? Yes, that helps aid it. If you have a treasure of that god. Kaldurka finds Busanari's daughters in the distance, seek the bones. She found them, brought them back to life, the sisters load in joy. Sun plunges. Reassure them, promise a new way. Her leadership is only good. I'm not sure how convincing I can be. Promise a new way, reassure them? A new way. The loss of the old sun is but a prelude to the discovery of a new, more steadfast one. For that sun lights the sun path, and he is Elmal. Busanari's daughters gather together, anxious to hear more of Elmal and the new life Kaldurka promised. South the right direction. Take them to Elmal, to Nialda, urge Gamari to get the daughters a joy in wandering. Sometimes it works. Sometimes, like last time, she snorts and says that they should be brave, they should be horses. Take them to Nialda? You worship Nialda, right? There you go. The daughters were pleased to be received by her. They thanked Kaldurka for taking them to the new empress, who they were sure would sustain their lives and those of their descendants. We can gain even more treasure. A blessing to our pastures. Busanari bless our pastures. They'd be lush and green for 14 whole years. The clans who do the most to support our right shared in this benefit. They bang cowbells to salute Kaldurka. Those who withheld their resistance lamented, imagining how fat and sleek our cows would be compared to theirs. What else do we have? Pasture bounty. Okay, C-Season, clan mood is jubilant! The little figures are dancing now! For now, let us do, we have 20 swords. Raid and ceremony. We didn't do the warrior one, did we? We did promise to explore. So, what if we send explorers? What magics do we have for exploration? Zarlen enhances explorers, helps them find their way home. Wars in battle, reduce wounds, deals with foreigners. Alright, let's do some exploration. We'll send a party to El Empire. Combat renowned. Bows none because it is the harvest time. We'll send 10. Your priestesses make a miraculous discovery. Beautiful flowering vines cover your shrine to Hyalor. Surely this manifests your recent new understanding of your people's namesake god, that he had a daughter Sanala with the elf goddess Aldraya. The priestess say it will strengthen your magical connection to the wilderness, improving plant foraging. Sacrificial thanks, invite other believers in Sanala to worship at the shrine. Invite non-believers to witness this manifestation. The more clans accept our truth, the better. Disbelievers are outnumbered, and may feel pressure to follow the rest of us. Proper occult mechanics. Believers may bring gifts. Hyalor found Aldraya laying on a bed of pine needles. She beckoned him and said, I need you like plants need sun. Our family wants to see more clans supporting us on this. And a sacrifice to Hyalor may aid future pleas to the gods. A sacrifice to Aldraya may help us deal with outsiders. We don't worship Aldraya. Hyalor will more likely take note of the sacrifice. Invite non-believers. In magic? Maybe magic and diplomacy? Worships Nialda and has Mojara's mask. Bring a few swords and bows. A few, as isn't everybody. 4 of the skeptical clans accepted that our revelations were true, and that Sanala was a daughter of Hyalor and the Elf Queen. Other clans seem not to care one way or another. Dostal Khan and his party called on Relevadas, River Tamer, and are able to cross the Black Eel River without any trouble. I should hope so, considering we tamed that river. For now, we have, what? Just 10 warriors? 9 swords at home? Because one is sick. Try to get 4 more. 1 qualified warrior. You know how many times I only get 1 qualified warrior when I was playing on my off time back in August? Every single time. If you count all the times that I only got 1 warrior, years were spent trying to get a decent amount of warriors. Years for like 10 or 15. When you only have 18 years between the birth of Baron and the late game starting. Liathor, the youngest of the children who gained fire magic prematurely, has grown into a quietly competent adolescent. He has returned for the Flint Hearts, who have been training him to bid you farewell. Dreams of fire bid him to journey alone into the wilderness, he says. Liathor assures you that you need not fear for him, as it is Elmo's call he follows. Taxing rituals to bless him, bid a quiet farewell. Beat him with a night of singing and fermented mare's milk. Ask him to leave some magic behind? Does anybody want to do that? Impeding his destiny will only cause grumbling against us. I don't want to be the one to say it, except you are the market gal. But raising him caught us wet and meat and magic. We should expect to be repaid. We shall be repaid in prestige and legend. Elmal got a fire in war. Ask one of us for our sons. As for one of our sons, it is not a time to cry, but to celebrate. Elmal called his son Velaro to his side. The difficult journey to his father's position is what made him a hero. Give war magic. We've only got 2 magics now. It'll weaken us for a while, but it's what he needs most. When God's call, we must obey. Give him a purple hat, and tell him it's magic. It could be Beast. Thus we turned our fear for him into pride at his bravery. Then attack by the Slings. 126 against 113. I don't want to use magic, I got so little. Treasures first. Maybe we could parlay them and get them to leave. Conciliate. We talked them down, and they left. Rams are such easy people? Once again, raided by a distant rat clan. Or not stings. Their ability to send large raiding parties anywhere in the valley is concerning. We don't have the ability to strike back at will. I like how if we tell them to go away, it doesn't count as raided by. Not until the fight properly starts. What is it? Still the fire season. Shrine is covered in flowering vines. Alright, what do now? We probably won't get attacked again. These guys may or may not come back. I did send a goodly amount with them, but there's always a chance they just don't survive it. Who else have we not sent people to on the rider side? Zarhawk, Sunbow, 7 Stars, Jernelthi, and the Jade Cults. Wait, no, that's Rams. And the Jade Cults. So not too many. They accept the Sonata Revelation. Shall we make allies of them? They are, after all, the pure horse people. 5 horses. Yeah, should be enough. That way we keep our swords on hand in case we get attacked. And didn't, so no worries. Prestige within Rider Clan is fair. Decent reputation, with clans that acknowledge it's not a revelation. So it's all good either way. And let's send one to the 7 Stars. They like us, they also favor, they also accept Sonala Revelation. And we'll simply give gifts. Back from our journey to Elampure, and I can't see what the thing is because it's way too high up. I don't know what we lost. We did indeed find a sinkhole there. The ghost of Elampure's dead wailed at us and chilled our bones, calling us friends to the Rams whose ancestors murdered them. We pressed on, shaken. The hole exposed a tunnel leading to a vault. We climbed down in. There we found a great monster, a legless, blind lizard the color of a grub. Asleep, it curled around a mask depicting Yell. I crept up to snatch the mask from it, but it awoke, and we had to fight it. We got away with the solar mask, but not before one of my explorers was killed. You see, because of this resolution, it just shoves everything way too high to see. I had no idea what happened. There was red. I'm guessing that red was either mood -1 or, what is it, population, or swords -1. We got the mask at least. Gaze in wonder upon the solar mask. The priests say it will restore expended magic when we successfully perform God's war rituals. Truly! Does that mean that performing rituals is now going to be a net gain for magic if we are successful at it? Much like in King of Dragon Pass. Because if so, that'd be cool. Magic is expended when doing rituals now. You don't get to hoard it as easily as before. A delegation of charioteers from the El Chikar clan rumbles up to your borders to make a request. They are seeking both riders and wheels to help drive out one of the nobles into the God War to perform the Rolander Roll Sorter ritual. You previously received their rated ritual, so now they want you to send your worshippers to their ritual ground. If you go, and their ritual succeeds, your internal unity will benefit. Just as they disdain Hialor, we should never worship Samnal, the cruel god of chariots. We may be riders and they may be wheels, but we are all El Mali. As are our Ram or Lampi when we play. Like we do, wheels revere Rolandar. This is a rare chance to celebrate that. If we participate and they botch a ritual, our internal unity will suffer, but they will probably succeed, and doubly so if we help them. It's about time we had some scapegoats around here. If we can't peck at their eyes, we can at least peck at their pride. Zen worshippers. Someone who's good in magic, so let's do you then? Actually, you worship Rolander. But your magic is so poor though, it's only at good. We'll send you. We all worship Elmon after all. Send as an escort. Not that it matters, they come back right away. How many worshippers to send? I really hope that sending 10 doesn't drop my magic by 10. Mood Plus. The charioteer rituals gain Rolander's blessing. We should a fraction of the bounty, helping us with our internal unity. Okay, magic wasn't actually spent. You never know. You never know. Prestige in Rider Clan is only fair, though. Fair isn't good, fair is dropping them. Okay, show me the Yell Mask. Solar Mask of Yell. Restores expended magic after a successful God War ritual. Cool. Time is at 3:49. And still only have 105 goods. One, two, three, four, five, six. We need 2 more. And we haven't sent caravans to Sunbow and Warzok, or Zorahawk, that's it. Oh, known for avoiding conflict. Known for avoiding conflict, but also ram killers. Known for aggressive pursuit of trade, they like us. Okay, trade route for them. And this is Jade Cult Alliance. Sanala brings unity to those who share their truth. Believers in Sanala should stick together. Additional gifts? Alright. 5 goods. And 10 herds. Mach +1? Mach +1! The jerks! Was they too cheap? Was that it? Because I just need more goods, I'm sorry. They're so jubilant at least. We don't have enough for combat training. Have we done one this year? Adventures ongoing. Those are both last year. We could do 2 this year. So... Spread's not a revelation. Who so far does not believe in the Sonata revelation? Amber does. Bluecrest doesn't. They do. Greenrock doesn't. They do. They do. They do. Sky Racer also accepts. Sunbow don't. So just 3. Only 3 don't accept the Sonata revelation. Crop prefers more effective in Dark Season. Increases goods that I do need. Brought home edible pets. Zuchi to the 7-star village. Which one's 7 stars? 7 stars. They like us, they owe a favor, they sell slaves that don't keep them, and they accept Sonata revelation. Just gifts. They think they'll love us. Caravan back from the Zorhawks. Please receive our first caravan to them and agree to trade on a regular basis. Cool. Mood down. Herds by 21. What happened? Cherekhem, a young herder of your clan, wakes up with his mind clouded. He fell asleep at the pasture, and now the herd he was watching over is gone. Your shamans recognize this as the work of a mischief spirit called Zaldan. The 21 cows Cherekhem lost have most likely wandered onto the lands of an immediate neighbor. Mischief spirits who do this are long gone. No authority governs disputes between clans. Divination would only cost a little magic, but I've only got a little magic. Gods reveal all. If someone came to us to keep our cows that weren't theirs anymore, we'd reach for our weapons. Elmo caught the trolls who carried off the cow mother and smote them with fire. We gotta know who though. I don't know who has our cows, but in general, our neighbors are inclined to do as we ask. Divination of spirits. Magic -1. The spirits whisper that the cows are now in the possession of the Shining Blossom clan. Shining Blossom. They like us? Take a gift? Alright. 20 goods. Shining Blossom clan said the cows are theirs now, as are any livestock grazing on their lands, but they'll give them back to us as a gift. So generous. Ooh, Elder Frenzy. First one all day. Raven is truly a lot less generous than Yermal is. They might be one of the same, but if they are, then he becomes a lot more cool and chill by the time of King of Dragon Pass. Less eyeball pecking, more cookies. Okay, what am I doing? We got 19 swords. Let's train them. And now it is a storm season. What do with storm season? Only crap. Oh, we've lost our various bounties for food and crops and foraging. Seven, just need one more. And if we do one more, then that will be all the rider clans. So that'll improve our max trades by 1. Max trade routes. Yeah, hopefully Sunbow is willing. They're ram killers though. But they don't hate us. Come on. Give me one more. If we do this, that is a caravan to every single rider. We can get that +1. One of your clan members, Estia of the Current family, brings an honor belt festooned in gold plaques to show the council. She spotted bandits prowling the family pastures and scared them off. They must have dropped the belt while they were fleeing. Your traders recognize the designs belonging to the Amber clan. The plaques are worth around 20 cows, more than most such belts. Judging from that, it probably belongs to a senior noble. Amber likes us already, don't they? We owe them a favor. They accept the Sanala revelation, but they don't explicitly like us. Distribute the plaques between each of the 7 families. That would raise clan mood, I think. Let Estia keep the belt. Finders keepers. Offer to trade the belt to the Amber clan. Return the belt. Set it aside for council's use. Returning it without expectation of reward will reap the greatest diplomatic benefit. He might be especially hateful to the Rams, but he does have a sound diplomatic mind. Since the far-traveling generation, Ambers have been rigid in their beliefs. Tradition says Estia's family gets to keep it, but we do get to flout tradition more often now. Their family has all the luck, but that must be honored like any divine gift. All clan wealth ultimately belongs to the clan, and will stay within the clan. That doesn't stop the families from caring who gets what. Our Raven has always known how to count. 6 happy families, minus 1 unhappy family, puts us 5 steps ahead. I feel like the best thing to do is let the family keep it. They found it as their treasure. And it's bandits crowding the family pasture. It's not exactly, oh, here are the bones of old explorers, or anything like that. This is bandits attempting to do ill will. That is their shame. They lost a belt, and the family that found it gets to keep it. Mood down. No one complained aloud, but we could tell the other families hoped the council would break with tradition. First they say we don't follow tradition enough, then they say they hope we would break tradition, granting everyone an equal share. Bandar said, the dazzle of gold, sometimes it's supposed to forget their traditions. But we're fine, right? We're still jubilant, so no matter. And the next fire season will raid, with our trained warriors. For now, we can send more relations out. We still need... just 1 and 2? No, just the 1. Sunbow? Just Sunbow? For the riders? Yeah, just Sunbow. Okay. Oh, and Zorhawk. I see him down there. They like us, but we can't afford to give too many gifts. So just horses, always just horses. And we'll send somebody else. Someone who is not on the ring. After 6 years, our fields are exhausted. But wait, I chose to replenish our fields with Busanari. Alright, we'll clear the fields. Caravan back. Agree to trade with us. We have sent a trader to every rider clan of the valley. This will help our traders not just with them, but with all local clans. It should now be possible to establish another regular trade route, so don't go dropping one on me. Now that we're up to weekly trade routes, finally. 10 fewer people, 27 fewer heads of cattle, 23 fewer horses. But otherwise alright, Seers heard whispers in a strange language, but could not make out the meaning. Known for many shrines, and trickster spirits stole some of our magic yet again. And Indiga provoked fights by telling lies. Blah. Food is good, so just field and pastures, crafts, and war. And I'll be stingy with the rest of my magic. Just give gifts. The gods still walk among people, even if it doesn't happen as often as once did. The Jade cults were given more booty by Berlaro. I hope I have the same opportunity someday. Pasture bounty. It's both a pasture bounty and a food shortfall. And How do we have exhausted fields and pasture bounty at the exact same time? Come on, internal logic. At least food, we got plenty for 5 seasons. We have the weekly market, so goods are going to be great. What should we do? We need to send one more relation out. One final relation to the Sunbows. And then we will do a venture to convert pasture to field. Kaldurka led the clan to the laborious work of burning out brambles from some of our pasture land. But it was a much easier task to consecrate the newly cleared fields to Pella and Nialda, and the old fields became grazing land for our cows. And now? Wow, was that the last one? There's no bonus given? A delegation arrives from the Amber clan to ask you to make good on a favor you owe them. On behalf of their chieftain, Jaranak, they say, we ask you for 17 cows, less than the usual request, but we like you. I am going to combat their generosity with my own generosity. 20 is customary. They get 21. They thanked us heartily and departed. We have sent an emissary to every rider clan of the valley. This will help our diplomacy, not just with them, but with all local clans. And yes, we're going to raid this year. I told you. I already told you. Raiding party ASAP. It's ASAP. Oh, we lost our one. So, back to seasonal markets. We can work with this. But for now, it is fire season. We have 19 swords. 19 swords. Who are trained warriors. Who mocks us? Is a question. Do you mock? Who mocks? Sagarine mock us. Alright, we could attack them. Respect among rider clans is reasonable. Decent reputation among clans that acknowledge Sonata Revelation. The Nawals is raided. We will lose respect of other clans if we don't occasionally go raiding. Ooh, 2 Elder Frenzies! Raven waiting for the exact end of the day. Almost done with. Give me a second. Amber's fears the most. Sagarine clan take the least of our might. Sagarine it is then. Not emissary. Don't be stupid. War. War against the Sagarine. Favors due? Okay, we could ask a few people to help us out. We could only raid neighbors. Aww. Green Rock. They don't acknowledge our Elfie daughter. Raul. We owe them a favor. They keep slaves. Anybody nearby who mock us? We owe them a favor. They like us. Walaka ring. Alright. Aral Un then. We'll set 120. And we'll call on. Who wants to help us? Flint Hearts? Oh, it's a favor. And they do accept Solana Revelation. They like us but mock us at the same time. Alright, let's go. Attacking the Paral Un together. The Shining Blossom sent us 16 warriors. The Paral Un patrol spotted us, and our 15 warriors and 120 bows are facing 6 charioteers and 108 footmen. Evelton was glad that their forces were weaker. Still, no one could be certain of the outcome. Shield of Thorns. When defending, we're not defending though, so Shield of Thorns has no purpose here. Plunder. We shall first skirmish. The Paral Uni set aside a reserve force as we showered them with arrows. Our sure-shot blessing helped our arrows find their target. We are now out of arrows. Intimidate. Our war whooping disquieted the Paral Un magicians, and they abandoned their rituals. Now charge! Our charge hit the Paral Uni before they could complete their magical rituals. There's a lot more of us. Take advantage of an opportunity to plunder. Auxiliary spot a small group of horses that has wandered near the field of battle. Secure the plunder while we have the chance. Ah, they prevented us! Okay. Fight fiercely. Wheel nobles strike ritual pose on their rattling death carts. Evelton feels a rumble in his bones. The chariots radiate the dread blessing of the wheel god Samnal, striking fear into the hearts of your warriors. If left unchecked, this magic will take terrible tolls at your side. How does Evelton respond? Combat, excellent. Magic, very good, and worships Elmal. Call on Elmal for a show of fiery favor. Evelton tried and failed to call on Elmal for a sign of favor. Blessed by the cruel god Samnal, the wheel chariots sent waves of terror through our ranks. Fight fiercely. They seemed more interested in protecting their chariots than winning the battle, and we gained advantage. The battle began to swing our way. Evelton said nothing was certain, but our combat ability seemed better than theirs. They're almost done. Berserk attack. We pushed forward as they tried to conserve their strength, and soon it was over. Only 4 injuries? Took 22 cows, 6 horses, 16 cows with the loot, and plundered the bowl of healing smoke. Cool. What is a bowl of healing smoke? That'd be wealth, right? Aids in curing the sick. Oh, cool. So, can we attack further out now that we have attacked somebody else? No, still only neighbors. Alright, we have done our show of force to prove that no, we are not weak. See, now that ditch is the next fortification up, now they tell us a ditch will slow attackers and perhaps give us time to hide some of our wealth if we're defeated. But that's the only way you get to find out what exactly does what. Because some things do have different benefits, like being better against horses or chariots. Okay, for now though. For now, let's spend magic to Ikarna. Mysteries of the Trading Blessing. Then attacked by the Wallacarings. 124 against 124. only one magic left over. We might be able to knock them off, so... Shield of Thorns, just in case we can't parlay it. Conciliate? Left home. Left 2 home without attacking. It might not be the most exciting, but... Magic is so weak. I want to preserve my magic. Word spread through the valley that 3 priestesses of the Castwalting clan have been manifesting immense divine power. The Rams claim these sisters, widely separated in age, as the daughters of Vingot. This probably means that they're descended from peoples of the founding god, from their people's founding god Vingot, though with several generations between them and the demigod. They visited us, asking for gifts for Adalda, daughter of the youngest. Apparently, they have since gained in power. Vigilance, Shrug will give them. That is the future bride-to-be, of course, after all. Give them 10 herds, and we'll say 20 goods. Castwalting said they were pleasantly surprised to hear a rider clan praising them for their close kinship to Vingot. They thanked us for our offer of friendship. And in this season, we got trading. So let's go ahead and get our weekly markets back. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've sent trade delegations. We sent caravans to every wheel, every rider. So that's +2 then, for more trading partners. Add on to that, a proper shrine to Akarna. And who is where? Castwalting is all the way down there. I guess it wouldn't hurt to start sending more trade delegations to the Ram as well, because that'll also improve our trade, all in all. And it is a harvest season, followed by the dark season, so nobody's going to attack anyway. Known for their wealth, and 3 daughters of Vingot. Sky Racer emissaries, seek your aid against a threat of chaos. They have discovered a nest of scorpion people on a stretch of unclaimed rocky land, near both your territories. These beings have torsos of men and women, but below the waist are giant scorpions with great poison stingers. Doesn't that mean every time they try to sting, they hit themselves in the head? Your ancestors fought these monsters before most people believed they existed. You've never heard of them showing up in the valley before. We shall hunt them on our own. These are our ancestral enemies after all. Dostal the Hunter with renowned combat. And send everybody. Straight up everybody. These are scorpion people. Sick +3, mood plus, magic plus for attacking our ancestral foes. Dostal Karn found the nest of the scorpion folk. They sprang at us and hissed, their tails leaking venom. Coming on them by surprise, we hewed the things to bits. Foul-smelling ichor filled the air. 3 of our warriors were sickened by inhaling the corrupt blood. For smiting chaos, our ancestors rewarded us with strong magic. Strong magic! They only gave +1 magic. That is not strong at all. Food good for a year. Market's still seasonal, but we have somebody incoming. And then sure, let's trap more furs. Animals had the most valuable furs in Dark Season, but it was also hard to go out in the snow to check the traps. They kept trying, but the gods of winter were no friend of ours. An explorer of the Sunbow clan returned north to say he'd seen the girl we sent to live with the Vulture people. She She looked haggard and weary, age before her years, though the buzzard people honored her for the small herb garden she tended. The explorers saw no sign that she had successfully taught them to plant or tend their fields. Well, she tried. The clan is open-minded right now. Ooh. So now is a good time to bark a tradition and do new things and make friends with the rams. Let's get more cows. Let's do some herding. Oh wait, have we done 2 things already? Right, pastures to fuel the first one. That's okay. Still in a good position. Magic, let's switch Orisa. No, she's on curing, good. Then do I get more warriors? I could always use more. If I stay on weekly markets, then goods should propel themselves rather well. But cows I'm always going to need more of. But I'm also going to need more magics, more rituals. Because we have yet to do anything else. We could do Incarnivore Trader. And that's it. Gamari Horse Mother. Gain a herd of horses, strengthen the quester, gain a treasure, help our horses. We need El Mulgard's Path. Can help us in battle many ways, gain a treasure, strengthen the quester. El Mul. Gotta do El Mul. Maybe Nialda Marriage Maker, but that's gonna be years away. Eight, 10. Flaming Lance Blessing. Caravan's back. Happy to get access to a wider range of trade goods and agreed on a regular caravan and a small profit. Sweet! Which means you're back on weekly. Delegation of the 2 clans, the Blue Crest and the Ambers, seek guinea pig aid in resolving a dispute. Each claims to make better dumplings, stone-cooked stew, and beef cube sauce than the others. They ask you to assemble a panel of elders to impartially judge their dishes. As frivolous as the dispute might seem, both sides clearly take it with great seriousness, their tempers already flaring. Judges based on merit, who will favor the Blue Crest, the Ambers, drum up the spirits, judges, for an impartial judgment on merit. Our judges agreed the Blue Crest dumplings were best, as was the Amber's beef cube sauce. But on stone-cooked stew, they could find no difference. When it went to council, who were to announce the results? They asked for guidance. Okay, so, on the one hand, this sounds like a tie. Mathematically, you add them up. 1 good, 1 even. Be equal, right? But if we say it's just a tie, then that defeats the purpose of coming to us and doing this in the first place. And not all foods are created equally. Sure, the beef cube sauce is best for Amber, but dumplings are so much better than beef cube sauce. I think the Blue Crest had surpassed the Ambers where it counts, because these foods aren't equal. The Blue Crest has made the better dish better, and that gives it to them. The winners departed raucously while the Ambers rode off, accusing us of dishonesty. No, it's honest. I truly sincerely think that if they were otherwise equal, in terms of one made one good dish, one made one good dish, and the other doesn't matter, then it's down to which dish is a better dish. Effectiveness of early warriors. Reduce wounds in battle. Hold on, let me see. Weekly trade. Okay, let's get more Elmal stuff going on here. Steadfast blessing. Elmol guards the sun path. Spirits can be lazy. Okay, alright, we'll ask the butterfly for help. Worthies of the Green Rock clan, ask you to deliver a message to the Sky Racers. See, that first event way early on, where they wanted us to send a message to tell someone to stop picking on them, but the burden of the gifting was on us? This is how it's supposed to be. If they're gonna make us be a messenger, they pay us a gift, we use that gift to pay somebody else when we give the message. You know, that's the way to do it. They didn't properly pay us the first time around. Worthies of the Green Rock clan ask you to deliver a message to the Sky Racers. They want you to remind the Sky Racer leaders that they have suffered many slights at their hands. If Sky Racers do not conciliate with them, they will declare a feud. As messengers, you will receive 20 cows as payment. Customarily, messengers give 5 cows. 5 of these cows to the recipient, to remind them that you have no quarrel with them. We shall accept. Send an escort, send bows, pay the cows, yes. The Sky Racers thanked us for conveying the message. The chieftain said we should tell the Green Rocks they look forward to feuding with them. They would be grounded to the dust of their furious onslaught. Does Bander soften the message when delivering it to the Green Rocks? Yes, we have to. It's a nice thing to do. We went to the Green Rocks to tell them that the Sky Racer chieftain had said, softening the words a little. Take a gift? We'll give 10 goods and 5 cows. The Green Rocks thanked us for faithfully discharging our messenger duties. Sacred Time, Bander's Year 4, that means we've been playing for 12 years now. "12 years, and we have 2 babies who are destined to marry each other. That are toddlers by this point. We still have a few, just under a decade, until they reach, just under 2 decades, until they reach adulthood and start causing problems. 21 more people, 2 more heads of cattle, and we're making well over 100 goods of profit. It's taking 27 cows and 57 goods to maintain shrines and temples. So we could squeeze out a few more shrines then, because we're making plenty. The seer spun to the field of sunflowers. This meant our foragers will be able to gather much more food this year. We are known for many shrines, and Raven frightened other spirits into giving magic to the clan. Also, Indiga entertained people with their strange interpretations and designs of the story tent. So we have very little magic still, only 12 in reserve. Let's keep crafting up. Ritual, I think we're fine with. We did a ritual last year. Lore of 1. Pastures, fields, and wilds. Since we had good omens for foraging. And I think that's it. 1 for diplomacy, because it does help now. And you do have some very stubborn people here. The Coswalting clan had many other cattle drowned when the river left its banks. People said there was no warning. Okay, this year. This year, what do? We have our weekly markets, good foraging omen, wild magic bonus. Wild magic bonus. War should be fine. We got 18 swords, 141 bows. Relation should be alright. Maybe we'll hunt for spirits this year. Help lift our spirits. Help us resist disorder. But our spirits are fine, we're jubilant, we can't do any better than we have. Maybe then we'll send somebody out to find some spirits? We haven't done that yet. Maori is 21 now. She spent 3 years with her mask, not using it. But we are in a position now where we do have more room to breathe and do things that we want to do, not just have to for survival. So, first things first, send you out, Maori. We'll send you not too far away. There, along this riverbank. Give you 10 swords, 12 swords, so no dying on us, okay? Alright. Where combat does not exist. Search for spirits. But will there be any close by, though? I should send her into the woods. Or maybe still spirits from the rams, but they're all so tightly packed together, oh my goodness. There, spirits in the hills. No dying. Come back with your mask alive. And with anything better than diseased spirits. Emissaries from the More Kaiban clan appear at your clan boundaries to request that you discharge a favor you owe them. What do they want? 6 horses? When you respond that this is 1 more horse the custom requires, the main emissary shrugs. As is entirely just, we have just added a penalty for your recent misdeeds against us. Hey, +1 sugar lump. We'll be generous. Offer more than they ask. We have plenty of horses anyway. They thanked us with much more graciously than we expected from a Cherry clan, then departed. Insufficient warriors, so even though the hills are just right down there, it might take them a while. Huscarls? Riders, I should say. 1 qualified warrior. Don't alter for Guinea. It's okay. It happens sometimes. It happens. Absent. Maybe we could raid again. Except the only options are our neighbors, still. So now, fortifications then. The ditch only costs 25. You might recall when Liafor, Aiv2, and I gained fire magic. We were only children then. Thanks to your wisdom and mercy, I survived to come of age. I feel Elmo's gift deep within me, both in the worship circle and on the field of battle. I put myself at your service. Back from searching to the east, thanks to Mojara's mask, we're able to locate a pine spirit. Helps our peaceful expeditions during snow. Worthless. But at least we finally got one. We finally got a spirit in the wild. One of your scouts witnessed the aftermath of a devastating attack on one of the Ram clans, the Wallakarings. She could not see who hit them, but saw the bodies of many warriors laid out for whatever strange funerary rites those foreigners observed. To the Sunbow clan, who hates the Ram people, offer aid, do nothing. It is a fire season, and I don't think we have any particular relationship with the Wallakarings. Wallakaring, known for the powers of thunder. They don't sell slaves. They're one of the good ones. My arrows pierce the enemies of the sun. War is not the answer. Ram people can't hurt horses, and are our natural inferiors. They follow the wrong gods, and do not deserve our mercy. We are open-minded as a clan right now. Let's be friends. We're still not making very many goods. Or cows. 15 and 5. They received our gift with less than fulsome gratitude. Banders said they thought it was some kind of trick, which was perhaps to be expected, as they do not like us much. Maybe that means that some other rider clan attacked them, and so they don't think much of us. But we have our swords back, so let's raid. Still can't raid anybody else, except for our immediate neighbors, so... Paral-un again? $14 is plenty, we'll send 120. 120, there. And favors? We're running short on favors, so just us, I think. We'll be bold about this. $14 swords, 120 bows, against only 12 charioteers and 98 footmen. Skirmish first. Just as our skirmishers began to loosen their missiles, the Paral-Uni sent out a herald. It's not going to be a parley for peace, but they're going to insult us to our face. Let's parley. We look forward to crushing you under our heels. Top them back. Perhaps your chief should lead his chariots instead of using them as shields. This blather must be because you can't afford to offer tribute. You must worry that your gods turn away from you. We know you will not fight with honor. There's a reason Sam now chose to spend his days watching the dung-dropping side of a horse. Haha! Yes, insult their god. They laughed this off. When they continued to taunt us, Vandars could think of nothing. Aww! They returned to our line in a foul mood. Skirmish. Our arrows took a toll on the Para-Uni as they performed some sort of ritual. Magical flames appeared on the wheels of chariots. Our fire arrow blessing helped our arrows fly true, but intimidate. They set aside a reserve force. Those left at the front looked like they would have preferred to be in their reserves, so we've spooked them. Charge them then. Ran through a small hill of arrows, smashed into them. Disabled foes, what do? Nearly a dozen Paral-Un warriors have been temporarily blinded by Emel's dazzling light. Attack them! We struck down 12 of our foes, praising Elmal. So it's 3 with reserves against all of us. 356 plus reserves. Press the attack. A trio of wheeled nobles overpower your war leader, Eveltan, gouging out his eyes. How does Alayi, who wields healing magic of Arisa, stands on the edge of the fight among the auxiliaries, respond? Right alone, holding the banner bearing the Harmony Rune? Oh, that's on them, but they know the Harmony Rune. Right with an armed escort, to Eveltan's side. Let's see, leadership is very good, diplomacy is only fair though. So it might be better for her to ride out with an escort. Have Mori protect her with earth-shaking magic. Distract them by having your side sing Yalor's satirical ode against wheels. Distract them with satire. They ignored Alayi to charge the singing warriors. They would fight with greater ferocity now. Alayi healed Eveltan, reversing with divine aid the damage to his eyes. The right was not unduly taxing though, she said. Alright. Opportunities. Did they push us back a little bit there? I think they did. Berserk attack. not hold their ground against our berserk frenzy. They no longer appeared to have the upper hand. Nothing was certain, but our combat ability seemed better than theirs. Press the attack again. Straight up, just skipped everything. They fought ferociously, and were able to gain an advantage, but could not continue to fight with so few warriors. Oh, I see. So that's what happened. They did push us. They pushed us all the way back, but took such heavy losses that they scattered anyway. Fighting was fierce. Their magic overcame ours so good that we didn't spend too much. Drove them off, took 19 cows, 6 horses, and only 2 loot. But at least none of ours died, which is great. So we're getting better at this. We still only have minimal goods and herds though. So we do want better. And what do you about relationships? Did we get everybody in the riders? We did. We could try to send emissaries to do all the wheels next. There's only a few of them. We've already done Sagorin. More Kagan. We can't use food like we could at King of Dragon Pass. Only goods, herds, and horses. We can't spread the wealth of all of our Pop-Tarts. It's only more Kagan than Orotagen who are left, huh? Because you've already been to Parwan-Un, Sagorin. Reading the sky for signs. Priestesses of your clan revere Irissa, the goddess of healing. Point out that it would be an auspicious time to hold a unity festival. This time of prayer and contemplation climaxes with a ceremonial healing of a sick or injured person, and leads to unity of purpose within the clan. Agree to bring unity. Agree to spread healing energy throughout the valley. I think that would be the best thing we can do to maintain our relationships. People said Zenegar was a fool to have priestesses bless the clan of his rival, Stelfor. But at the Battle of the Eight Arms, it was Stelfor who saved the day. A gift of peace. When do horses get a festival? Every 10 cows you sacrifice will aid our chance of success. Whatever the rest of you decide, and you prefer the Raven Festival, where we mutilate or kill a foe, I'm pretty sure that event will come up soon enough. Healing energy through the valley. Benefit Rams as well as Amali. Yeah, alright. We'll sacrifice... They said every 10, right? Every 10 cows we sacrifice, age chance of success. So let's do... We could go up to 30 cows, up to 35. We'll do 30. Nah, 25. 25 cows. And 20 goods. Mood plus. Irissa rewarded our time of contemplation by blessing the entire valley. Everyone would know we had blessed them. Some people expect the Ram Killers to complain that we had blessed the Ram clans of the valley, but they did not. The goddess of peace and healing was, at least during the festival, stronger than their hatred. Still in the season when nobody's going to attack. So let's send another emissary to the Orotagen. And that should be every Rider clan done and every Wheel clan done. Gift of horses. Bows should be busy with the harvest. Give gifts because we're nice. They praised our gift and drank kubis with us. Then in this dark season... Hold on, doesn't one of our... Pine, right? Pine fell asleep with the stream on. Aww. The dulcet sound of my voice lulled you to sleep, didn't it? We are actually jubilant. these riders are a lot more, they're a lot more easygoing than the Carls of the Orlompi tribe were. Of course, all that might change. In exchange for Jubilant, we are still pretty low on supplies. Only 800 herds, 120 goods. Peaceful expeditions during snow. Do you know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like we could bargain with Pine for now to permit us to explore during the dark season. And maybe the storm season, if it's an especially cold one. So I think I'll do just that. Bargain with Pine. Lashana made an arrangement with the Pine Spirit of the clan for several years. A delegation of the Ram requests a parley to border. These are not local Rams, but traders from the kingdom to the south, known as Bastantes. Although distinctions between the different Orlanth-worshipping peoples mean little to you, you do know their reputation as great warriors and magicians. They have come from their homeland, hoping to trade for treasures. Their emissary offers 60 cows for any treasures you own. I'll decline. We have decent enough relations with the Rams, but I want to keep my treasures. My treasures are better than goods. We could attack them. 60 cows is already generous. We could take these emissaries, but if we do, a larger force will return to avenge them. Aw, they're too smart. All the other Rams around here are for the winter tribes, but Bastantes are a summer tribe, whatever that means. I've heard their families move from clan to clan, as whim strikes them. Great warriors and magicians show heavy influence among the Bastantes. We could give them a treasure to get their goods, or we could give them a sword in their ribs. If they're going to take our stuff, I think we'll want more than 60 cows. They said their offer was already generous, and they had not come here to haggle. We gave them a fair chance. Decline. Politely. They accepted this, and departed. Okay, and now that it is a snowy season, and we have bargained for peaceful expeditions during snow. Map? Shall we expand more of the map? Unlike in King of Dragon Pass, you can't just send your explorers to far reaches whenever you want. First, you have to clear out these bits, which reveal more bits, and so on and so on. Crater? We could do the crater. I forget what the crater and the cave were about. The cave, I think they said, was too difficult for the clan who found it. The crater, I don't remember. There's a city up here somewhere, where if you send your people, bad things happen, thanks to their water. Maybe for now, we'll send just explorers off about to the Imthur Mountains to explore. We'll send Dostal. We'll send some bows. They'll be back hopefully. And some swords. Yeah? Okay. Ooh, no ventures yet this year. We'll send them out, then venture for the rest of the year. Give gifts, and that'll be all the wheels. I think they're more disposed towards us, and the wheels still put on scornful air. But it's got Pumice. Send an emissary to every wheel clan in the valley. This will help our diplomacy, not just with the charioteers, but with all local clans. Then let us do. We got our warriors back, right? We got 12, in case the 7 go missing. Then Ventures. Ventures 4, we had no Ventures done. We could do combat training, but I think having kick butt twice to reinforce that we are not weak, and maintaining positive relationships, we shouldn't have to worry about combat. We should, we'll still get attacked. Let target practice every week. A delegation for the Sky Racer clan comes to share its concerns over activities of the Amber clan. Both clans, like you, revere Kanala. The Ambers have taken their passion for Hyalor's plant wife to surprising extremes. They now enslave members of clans who reject Kanala. Those who refuse to believe deserve this fate they claim. This position horrifies the Sky Racers who believe it is not only unjust, but likely to provoke dangerous reprisals. Convinced that nothing that'll happen, lean on the Amber clan. We should be able to. They probably won't like being leaned on, but we do have the clout and the military to do it. We are on good terms with the Ambers, so they will heed well-spoken words, and a gift never hurts. And a gift. We could be nice, and trusted our friendship, and spend a gift 'cause nice, or just lean on them and whoop until they stop. Their emissary can be self-righteous at times. We should go ourselves, and speak only for ourselves. Ambers fear us. Lean on them, yes. In Nivera, every noble house owns slaves. We gave this practice when Hyalor and Gamari showed us the freedom of the trail. It is a good time to ask for magical insight. The Amber clan follows the traditions of taking slaves, but not enslaving their fellow riders. Ergo, this isn't what they should be doing. Bring plenty of dung to throw at them to say no. Well, there you go. If Indiga says to lean on them and throw poo, then throw poo we shall. Combat? How about combat and diplomacy? Do we have such a combination? Carnivus. Excellent combat. Very good diplomacy. And to whoop. We'll send 10 and 20. Mood down. They said they had omens proving that Kanala blessed their long tradition of slave taking, and wished to use it to spread her truth. They would not relent. Carnivus said we should demonstrate our might and launch a killing raid soon. Our neighbors had lost their fear of us. I guess we gotta, huh? We could do one more venture. But we've done raids, we've already done killing raids. And what does it say if we attack someone who worships as we do? Well, are we out? We're not allied to them. We're not allied to anybody. We can attack the Ambers. They accept Sanala Revelation, but they dare to say no to us. And they like us. We'll deal with that next year. For now, there is a venture we can do. We can get more cows, a few more cows. We could spread the Kanala Revelation. Tell the unbelieving clans about Hyalor's daughter, now that there's a threat of being imprisoned and enslaved by the Ambers. Let's try it. Who to send? Who's the best to send? Magic is very good. Magic is excellent. Magic is renowned and follows Elmal. Diplomacy is all good all around, since it's a matter. We could try it. Over several weeks, Yarden traveled among the clans, spreading the word of Kanala. One of our Hyori neighbors accepted the truth about Kanala, as we had. Two said we had to be wrong. No one could be both elf and human, and this Kanala could not be both a liar and a daughter of our namesake god. But at least that should mean only 2 are left then, who don't believe, which is fine. We can deal with that some other way. 5 fewer heads of cattle. Goods are still pretty minimal, even with weekly trade. Might squeeze some more out. Zodin appointed towards Fan. Clear sign, he wanted us to explore distant lands. Begin or complete, because we have somebody out right now. Who might very well be dead, because he hasn't come back yet. Known for many shrines, tricksters stole Sun Clan magic, and knitted people with a wooden beak. Well, let's hope our explorers come home, crafts in fields and pastures. Food is good. War, diplomacy. And the next year, we will do a ritual for Elmal. Yeah, I think that'll do. Our journey to the north took us to the foothills of Forbidding Mountain Range. We came upon the encampment of flint-hearted explorers who identified these as Ithmer Mountains. They said we should expect little luck in dealing with the dwarves who live here. After asking about trading offended them, only by riding quickly away had they escaped battles of the son of Mostel. As we ascended the mountain switchback, we encountered a party of dwarves. How did Dustel Karn respond? Attack, hid, hailed them and sought to trade. Little luck in dealing with the dwarves. Even trading offended them. I think we're on good terms with the Flintheart, so their advice is probably sound. Diplomacy is only good. We might be able to attack, honestly. How big is the party? Because I said what, 15 and 7? I'm gonna try attacking. Treasures +1, we outfought them, earning their grudging surrender. They gave us a contraption called a self-firing bow, saying it would make us able skirmishers once we learn how to use it. So even more stuff our skirmish. Mood plus? 2 round chieftains, Kolrol of Lasterlings, and Kormai of Ornolstings have long been at odds with one another. Both showed up at a market hosted by the Shining Blossom clan, where they quickly put to a loud dispute. Fists flew, a brawl broke out, to the amusement of the rounds and consternation of their host. After pummeling one another for a good long while, the 2 chieftains have reconciled. The Shining Blossoms, however, remain much offended. And even more news! Everyone can feel it, but I want to make sure the circle considers it. This is shaping up to be a cold, dark year, and so begins the cruelty of the game. The ground was frozen for weeks where we normally plant, and the sun is frequently covered by a veil of haze. A powdery ash has been falling in the fields, sometimes choking them. I can't remember the last time there was a warm day. The God's War affects us mortals. I'm not sure what exactly we can do about it, but I'm worried. And even more news! Once again, the Sunbow clan engaged in a ritual attack against the Rams, hitting Orvisi clan. Despite preparation and passion, Orvisi drove them off, drenching them with rain and spiting them with lightning. Ram clans, not just your Orvisi, are powerful. Still more! By using their adherence to Sinella's justification to take other riders as slaves, the Ambers have stirred up great enmity against her. Clans who do not believe her once disliked those of us who do. Now, they hate. Thanks, Ambers. We have 0 hate for us, relation-wise. It's alright. Morale stress, but we're still jubilant. Alright, but that is going to be as far as I played today. It is 4:56 here, so let us see how many cookies we get off the Wrinklers. Tons. up to 296 quindecillion. A goodly amount. Anywho, I am going to call it there for the day then. One good long day of 6 ages riding the wind. And we have what? Baron is born. His wife-to-be is born. The ground is starting to get cold. And it's only been what? The year currently is... Bandar's 6. So it's only been 12 years, and we're now officially into the end game. Alright. Not the end game, I'll say mid game. End game is more when Baron grows up and then starts being flirty. But this is definitely subtly the mid game territory. Since we've only got a few more years, so kids grow up. Crops are gonna suffer for a bit. The sky's gonna be angry. But we'll survive. The loop for 6 ages riding the wind seems to be survival. Hino the Third by Hino the Third. I think today we are going to raid Big John helping a friend in need. Big John is good people. Big John with his big heart. And not even getting a huge 40 billion hour ad. Excellent, that is auspicious, that is a good omen. So we shall raid towards Big John. Thanks for hanging today. Sometimes 6 ages can be miserly, sometimes it can be cruel. So we chose a normal difficulty game for a reason, and so far it's working out. We'll continue tomorrow. We probably won't complete the game tomorrow, even though we took 12 years today. Since there is more to do, we might finish by Monday, we'll see. But until then, see you around, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, enjoy your night. See ya!